Probably just people just went there more, right? And it's probably just people gravitated to the server more. We'll erase this one. Alright, let's start from one. Pictomancer it is. So this will be an interesting run because the first time I took Pictomancer, which we did it on the server release, I was still learning how to do the job in general. So I felt like I wasn't doing the job as best as I could. Like at the end of the day, I'm like, man, this job really did feel powerful, but I wasn't doing anything with the thing. So this definitely will be interesting to see how now that I've had so much more experience on this job, how this is gonna go today. Especially because I've gotten way comfortable in this. And we're not gonna do a scoring run, I'm just gonna do a climb. Thanks, Prince. Prince, how you doing today? And everyone else, sorry for the quick pivot, but I hope everyone's having a good Friday today. We do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo content in here. You actually saw the very rare time in terms of when I blow up a run that early. Usually I like to guarantee the high floors, but such is my life. That's not going this way. Hopefully this run will get to the higher bits. You don't like Fridays? I'm sorry, Caddy. Is it like a weird schedule where like you just start working on Fridays? I'm gonna try that 14 solo challenge someone's been making. Which one? Is it Wrath? If I hear solo challenge, if it's Deep Dungeon, it's one of us. If it isn't Deep Dungeon, it's probably Wrath. Ooh. Yeah, let me know what the rules are. It sounds like Wrath because he's been trying to do a solo project recently. Not aside from like his many other solo projects, he's been doing something recently that I guess is related to a thing. A lot of noise outside until 2 AM. There's a bar just outside my part. Oh, I see. Okay, gotcha. Is it also the one... It was also the one you used to MSQ? You mean Pictomancer? Actually, I need to check my currency. I think it'll be fine. My poetics might cap, that's not a big deal. I don't even know why I'm bothering using some of these spells. We're just gonna murder everything, so... How's the regular GCD is also doing in like 2 shots. Interesting. I used Pictomancer for DPM. I did. Yes, I did. I did level it. I did go take it in through MSQ. So I did get quite a lot of experience on this class. Understanding what it is. And then we've done multiple runs in Palace of the Dead too. We've done the challenge run and everything. So like, I'm way better on this class now. Do you know if XP bonus from Eureka Orthos is any decent? I read you can level up there now. Not referring to that 100 thing, are you? Orthos has never changed. Orthos was very good for 81 to 90, and then Gaia was the best for 91 to 100. Nothing's changed. If that's what you're referring to. Been there. As a student, I used to live outside the stables of Camden Town. Oh no. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear about that, the noise volume. Yeah, no problem. There's also complicated things about Orthos. Now, in terms of the thing that's been going around with Reddit in terms of Orthos, what's actually funny is that even though it was essentially false information, it would stir up people to actually go into Orthos because they'd be curious, and therefore the biggest issue with Orthos trying to use that for leveling is that no one would be there, or there would be a very limited amount of people going there. So if for some reason people are actually pushing themselves over there, then you might actually get decent queues, which would make it decent for at least 81 to 90. But nothing's changed on Orthos. I still don't even understand the context of that post anyway. Like, if anyone knows what I'm talking about with the Reddit post, there's context that is involved there that I didn't quite understand where it's coming from. So I didn't really understand the post in general. Yo, Henry, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for that. How are you doing, dude? Happy Friday. Except for Caddy, sad Friday, but everyone else, happy Friday. Look, I'm pulling for you. Hopefully I can get you distracted, you know what I'm saying? But, like, you know... Oh, thing died already. Dude, this is ridiculous. This damage is beyond insane. Yo, what's up, Hugo? Chili Damon, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. And yeah, guys, also, since I was distracted earlier, be sure to check out Lara. Lara is a kick-ass MMO content creator, and she's been going through the MSQ, so if you want to see someone go through the MSQ, she's very nice and very kind. Her community is very good, so... really means a lot that she passed by. No Bard today? Yeah, about that. I died on 121, so I pivoted over to Pictomancer because I was like, yeah, I'll just do Pictomancer again, why not? And actually, you know, I would have thought about, see... I actually want to do another Pictomancer in Palace, like I'm planning for it, but I didn't want to set up a file today. I wanted to go for a clear today. So, Heaven on High is the best option because I can do that in one day. Even EO I can't do in one day. So Heaven on High is the best option for me to do something in a day. How did I die? I was fighting a Spriggan. And it was complete user error. Like 100% user error. I was fighting a Spriggan. I hit a landmine while kiting it. And I couldn't figure out what button healed me. Like, I hit a button, it wasn't the heal. And then the second button I hit was a sustaining potion. Which was the dumb option because it's gonna take a while to activate. The answer was supposed to be a second wind or a hyper potion, and I hit neither of those buttons, and then I died. Because I was 1 G city from dying, so... Yeah, it's the complete penalty of changing my hotbar and not being used to it. 100% that. Because I have buttons where, like, I usually keep them around in, like, certain jobs and everything. It's, like, very consistent. So, once I change it, it runs the risk of that happening, and that's precisely what it is. Also, has anyone noticed that I got 3 no items in a row? Did anyone notice that, or is it just me? Maybe they're just like, okay, this guy's on Picto. Oh, look, it's the same thing that happened last time. Except I'm ready, because I can hit buttons. Points? True, points. Hey, Thornia, how you doing? It should be, you know, I should make that into a short. That would be a perfect short for people, you know? Like, hey, this is what happened to me. Happens to all of us. Those are the shorts that I should be making. Fortune. Oh, the exit's here. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it was just human error. The instinct was there. The decision-making was there. I wasn't really caught off guard. It's like... basically exactly what happened, Hugo, is I hit the landmine. My brain instinctively said heal, and I hit a button on my keyboard, and nothing happened, and I'm like... Wait. Did we just get 4 no items in a row? I was like, wait, nothing happened, and then I looked at my hotbar, I'm like, oh, my buttons are different, and I had to quickly decide what button it was, and I didn't decide fast enough. Yeah, this game knows what job I'm on right now. They came ready for my return into Palace. I'm sorry, for my return into Heaven on High. HoH being cute as always. What's up, Mbasa? Nice steal you found there. Would be a shame if we could use one. I know. Man, it'd be great. If only I could Serenity at the same time. Did I hit public on YouTube? I did. Okay, good. I was searching for my pot, but I was in meat, but I was before an expert. Rip. Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. It's totally a thing, and it won't happen again. Is the gist of it. Oh look, I could use items. Holy moly! Oh, I hit my backspace for Peloton. I don't have Peloton. turn the Bard brain off my head right now. Pew 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 pew. Shiny. Sure, we'll do. Wait, wrong button. Well, that's the exit. Okay. You DC'd? No! That's a high floor to DC. You've removed all landmines from the ring. Oh, thanks, Ubasa. I appreciate it. Site? Sure. I should have probably refreshed my... my potions, but it's whatever. Oh, I didn't do the thing. Oops. Thought I was gonna get that off. Always do the things, always do the things. Nope, almost stepped on the luring trap. Which of course would be fine for some people, but not for this one. Just press the button when not casting anything else. Well, I'm getting better at the motifs, that's for sure. Especially that no sustaining run, that really got me conditioned for the motifs a lot better. Like I can see my brain working where because I usually open with a cast now instead of opening with a motif attack. I definitely got so conditioned to do it first, and I think that's gonna really help this climb. The whole ad system for Twitch changed, kind of weird. Hey, Biff Tech 60. Had it it went a lot longer than I thought it was gonna go. I had planned on trying to go to 130, and I only got up to 120, and it still took like 7 hours. I was really kind of surprised. But we went really slow on like the lower floors. Like I was really going through and kind of explaining a lot of things, so it made sense. It's just, yeah, it just went a lot longer than I was predicting. Dude, my throat was just like was very scratchy at the beginning of the day today. We talked a lot, but I do feel like the new format was kind of nice. It felt pretty good. It seemed like everyone was okay with it. I'm hoping that it reflects on the actual video when we put it up onto the YouTubes. Yeah, and we did get a couple questions fielded, a couple things that was related to Deep Dungeon or the run, so I was able to, as you put it, reactive talking. But yeah, it's a lot to just like kind of essentially not have too much dead space in the run. Because a lot of times, even on a regular run, I will have some dead space while I'm just playing the game. But I felt it necessary to discuss something that was happening. And that was, you know, of course, a product of the fact that I'm not really responding to random chat. So I just have to produce things and talk about them. So yeah, a lot of talking. But it's okay, I kind of enjoyed the experience, and again, I hope anyone who's watching it had a good time as well. Okay. Into 11. What is that? Intuition. Great. Oh, it's dead. Wait. How come you're not dead? What? Oh, because I hit something else. Oh. I see. I hit something else in the process. How you doing, Biftech? Hope you're having a good weekend. I've begun returning back to some enjoyment into Withering Waves, except I'm having a much harder time in endgame, so that's not a good thing, but I'm kind of not caring right now. Endgame did get harder, like it's power creeping up, and it doesn't feel great, but I'm still reserving my patience with that until I'm like really like capped out and leveling and stuff like that. Because I was averaging like 18 out of 30 on the end game for Withering Waves, and now I think I just got 16, and I don't think I can get 18 right now. And it's a multiple of 3s, so it's like, ew. And I don't care for pushing any further. What is Wuwa endgame stuff? If you play Genshin, it's very much like the Abyss, the Spiral Abyss. Basically the same concept. So they have elements. They have an elemental bonus for 4 fights, and it changes, of course, in favor of the banner character. But it's basically three different sections, 3 different fights. And you can only use your character so many times. So, like, theoretically speaking, like, you can use one character on one side, but you can't use it again on the other side. And it's like an energy-based system. And, it's just beat enemies within a time limit. So it's a DPS check, which means if you put a DPS check in a gacha game, that means, you know, you need more power. So if you want more power, then you speed it up by spending more money, which I'm not spending money. And I'm basically okay with the system. It's understandable. It just kind of sucks when you feel weaker. When you generally feel weaker, and at the same time you're like, you know, you're leveling more. So your characters are, on paper, stronger, but the end game's getting harder. And I'm being very limited on my pulls. Hey Bionic, how you doing? Just doing a bunch of maps. I heard Warrior yet again can solo the maps, which doesn't surprise me one bit. Oh, you've used the systems like that one person who beats our Abyss with level 40 character. That's true. I guess that can be a thing. I don't like abusing systems though. I'm not someone who tries to run around and finding the easy path. You know, I like doing it. I like doing it as legitimate as possible. Oh, surprise! Big room. Plays Yang forever. Which is Yang? Who's that again? Wait, stop. This is the true scoring seed for sure. Hey, hi Max, how you doing? Ooh, Fortune! I like doing things as legit as possible, but boy, those respawn timers are sounding really nice. Current gear is good enough. I was supposed to be trying to solo Knight tonight, but got distracted. RIP. Wait, you still have to tell me what that solo project is and where it came from. Prince. To get the end, so can't speak. Can't speak for that, but it did seem possible. Oh, girl from Genshin. Oh, okay, gotcha. I don't play Genshin. I played Genshin for like a month, so Withering Waves right now, like, kind of hit that Genshin fix that I kind of liked. And I was able to at least start the game from the beginning, which is nice, but, I mean, I am trying to kind of quell my expectations on Wuwa, because I'm certainly not going in as hard as I am like with Honkai, which I am planning to stream Honkai, I believe, Tuesday, assuming that they start up a new endgame cycle. I want to do endgame on stream, and there are drops too, so I want to get the drops via my stream, which will be nice. And then if anyone else wants drops, if you haven't gotten it yet, but I've been keeping up with Honkai because I've been doing a really good job with it. Like we've been successful on all of the endgame in Honkai for like the past like 6 or 7 months, and I want to keep that going. Oh no! Oh, I hope you feel better. I hate when you get IRL accursed pox. That damage down is really bad. It is Wrath? I figured it's Wrath. Once you said solo project, there's only one person I'd ever think about that's going to do that, and it's Wrath. What does this thing do again? I don't remember. It increases my damage, and then that's about it, right? Oh, and it gives me a free subtractive, which is actually not that great. Okay, got it. Magicite return. Wrath is trying to clear Palace on Picto. Any interest in ZZ? No. The only reason I avoided Zenless is just because when I first looked at the game, I didn't quite like the overall atmosphere of the game. And I think it's an action game, right? So I already have that filled with Wuwa right now. So I wasn't really interested in hopping into yet another. And I was still kind of getting my grip on Wuwa. Like I have Honkai on like super maintenance mode right now. And the only reason I decided to go into Withering Waves was simply because I felt like I could juggle the two of them, since like I don't spend too much time on Honkai, but I still feel like I'm being relevant in that game. Wuwa, on the other hand, I'm still like playing, I feel like I'm still playing like catch up in a way, that I don't have quite everything complete, and I need to try to get that done. And it does take a little bit more effort, in my opinion, to make that happen, so... That's not the exit. These big rooms are so cool. I hope they bring it back with the next Deep Dungeon. That'll be pretty badass. Some way to bring it back. Age-abated. I know some people were talking about the, I don't know, Biff Tech, have you heard about I posted this on Discord too. Sword of Corn something something. Which is basically like a gacha Final Fantasy Tactics. But I think that I'm not gonna deal with because it looks very Brave Exvius vibe with the pulls, and it just kind of brought back bad memories. Like, oh cool, I can pull for units that I'm never gonna use. This is great. I love that. Like at least Honkai, you can kind of get a use out of a unit that's still, you know, obsolete. At some point, it's like you feel like there's this one event that it'll be useful on. And I feel grateful for that, but man. What about a mix of, like, bigger rooms with a corridor connection so that they have various shapes? Hey, I'm in for that. You know, like, Stardew Valley Gims. The dev for Stardew Valley just all of a sudden, like, released, like, 40 different map shapes, you know? In, like, one of the recent patches. They're like, oh yeah, here's a whole bunch of, like, map layouts. Like, I would love if they just did that too. Like, they just released new map layouts. Like, maybe not as the only patch for Deep Dungeon, but that would be pretty sick to get, like, new various map layouts, because I think we've seen the same layouts a lot. Like, you know, I mean, granted, like, if you do a 3-room, you're not gonna see too much of a variance of map layouts, but it would be kind of cool to actually get just new map layouts for Deep Dungeon. And maybe applied backwards. Like, maybe I would be okay with new map layouts applying to, like, Palace and Heaven on High and even Eureka Orthos. You know, I've been one to say, like, I'm like kind of the purist in the sense where it's like, don't touch the old ones, leave them alone, just make stuff in the new one. But I may not argue with, like, a new, unique map layout that doesn't necessarily affect the content in any jarring way. It just gives, like, a little bit of a fresher look because you're into, like, this brand new map. That would be kind of badass. Yeah, Sardew's fantastic. I'm playing it once a week, and it's good. It's just a nice game to go into once in a while. I decided yesterday, though, that I'm probably not going to play anymore, or at least definitely not to log in. Okay. Kind of lost the interest in it, Mr. Viptech. Quick question: How do you get the red versions of Palace of the Dead? More grips. So the first 3 grips is you get the white colored bright weapon, and then 6 more after that you will then be able to get the red one. Didn't really grip me. Okay, that's fair. That is fair. I actually liked it personally. I thought it was cute. I mean, I think what I did enjoy more was that they have a story that they're writing, and it seems like it at least has some traction for me to, like, I don't know, it's a pretty decent story. I mean, Panacone was very good, in my opinion, but at least there seems to be pretty good traction with this story. Like, it'll be kind of cool to see some characters that I'm expecting to see in this storyline. So. Although all of the, it was a little bit weird with a lot of the time skips that were there in the story. That caught me a little bit, not off guard, but a little bit weird. Like they were skipping here, skipping there, going backwards, you know, so on and so forth. And they kind of justify it with the fate of the Atlas to make that happen. And it was kind of like weird about that, but no problem. I would continue to enjoy the game more in a less gacha format, so like I said, I'm not going to log in daily, but maybe I'll hop in time to time. Well, whenever you need that returner code, let me know. Got a returning player here? I'll give the code. Get my free Jade. Serenity. Aw, rip. It's like... I don't know. I know Nev on Discord said they eventually got it, but I don't know what the time would be on that one. I guess I better check these silver chests. It's probably going to be to my benefit here. And you know what's the other downside of me failing that Bard run earlier? And that I'm not currently in Palace right now? It's that I was going to use that run to get a quick refresher course on like some of the enemies and stuff. Maybe try some things out. Now I just have to go like... Go in live without any prep. Just do it live. Which is fine. I mean, I've done the content long enough, but you know, it would have been nice to get just a little bit of a refresher. Strength, perfect. I died on 121. I died on the very first floor, dude. And so it was so early enough that I had to just pick a run that I wanted to do. I didn't want to set up another file. I wanted to go for a clear. Like, I was in the mood to go for a clear attempt. So here we are, doing a clear attempt. And this is a job I did want to return to. I'm thinking about doing a video concerning, like, Pictomancer and the state of Pictomancer in Deep Dungeon. So this will kind of help. You know, at the end of the day, this is actually a really good idea. I was actually, like, trying to justify, like, could I actually go in and, like, prep a Pictomancer file back on Tuesday, and then go back in for, like, the no sustaining, but my main is currently kind of locked down, because I did manipulate my Aether Pull on my main, so I can't really touch that right now. Oh, I thought I had the timing there. That's okay. I have the timing here. That worked out. Okay, nice. Oop. Let's not be silly. Alright. First out of the day going out. Thank you guys for watching. We are going to zoom on through on Pictomancer, and we'll see how this bad boy job goes on my second pass around with Picto. So thank you for watching. BRB, I'll see you in a little bit. Alright, guys? BRB! Alright, let's continue. Opening strength? Yeah, sure. Did the DD tier list change much with releasing? Pictomancer is questionable. I would say Pictomancer has a good shot at hopping the list right now, if you will, the proverbial list that I don't have. But I will say something about Picto right now. It's that one, I like the job and it has a lot of power. But I've been seeing quite a lot of people having a really good time on Pictomancer. We have 2 people who've gotten Necromancer via Pictomancer, so that kind of says a lot, I feel like, about what the job is being to the community and so on and so forth. I may be able to show off what Picto is capable of doing on a run like this. Bits food on Red Mage? That's out of my category. Are you talking for, like, raid content? That's definitely out of my category. I couldn't even lead you in the right direction. All I know is that it's not piety, so how about that? I mean, pie is good. Beep, 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 beep. Damage down. What does that mean on Pictomancer? Does that mean anything? No! Oh no, that's so close. You get there, dude. You get there. Do you know what you could have done better? Point 1 is just one little thing. Okay, that's what's important. That's what's important, is that you know what he could have done better. Because that means next time, you'll make sure that that doesn't happen again, right? Steal? Sure. Sure. It's true. Direct hit more. I started the burst too early, he didn't... Ooh. So as the first one was finishing, started the burst and he went right into... That could have bought you like 3 GCDs. Yeah. That could have bought you like 2 to 3 GCDs. That's a lot of damage. Yeah. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. Welcome back from the ads, guys. Thank you for your patience. You're not dead. Yeah, you got this, dude. You got this. 100%. Oh, crap. What am I gonna do? This is really unfortunate. Oh, man. So bad. Oh, God. It's a mimic. Oh, boy. What am I gonna do? Yeah, with damage down. Oh no! Someone send help. Sight? Sure. My 5th no items for the run in 25 floors. I think one of the biggest things I've learned on Pictomancer is knowing how much damage this job can do, where I was still, like, discovering the power that Pictomancer has in its possession, you know? So I think that's one thing that I'm gonna be a lot better on this run. Kind of maximizing and optimizing the damage. Because I think that's what I was missing big time on my first attempt on Pictomancer in here. Was I was definitely confused and just not quite sure how to properly play this job. Which is fair, I mean, I just learned the job, so, I mean, you know, definitely cutting myself some slack. But that's one reason why running it back was very appealing to me. 5 floors in 5 minutes. Welcome to Pictomancer. I was shocked to not see Picto nerfs in the patch. I wasn't shocked. I would be shocked if I saw Picto nerfs in the patch. I mean, I've said this before. It's very rare for Square Enix to consider nerfing a job. I mean, it's happened. It historically speaking, it's happened, but it's very rare for them to consider nerfing a job. And you gotta think of it like this with the logic. If Pictomancer mains are happy as they are now, and Black Mages were unhappy, you're gonna have a better solution where you make Black Mages happy and you keep Pictomancers happy, then make Black Mages slightly happier and Pictomancers, like, sad, you know? Like, you'd want everyone to be happy in a way. So the solution was going to be bring everything up, leave Picto alone. That was basically the better solution. Now, it's still possible you'll see nerfs, you'll see nerfs in 7.1. That's possible, but... I mean, I guess you can throw that argument that, yeah, by buffing everything else you nerfed, you kind of brought down Picto in a way, but their numbers aren't changing in, like, in the parsing and everything, so they're still happy campers at the end of the day. Only in PvP? Yeah, PvP is just the one. But I mean, they're trying to balance it out in Crystal Conflict, so they gotta keep it balanced there. And it's on a completely different measurement, you know? And not to mention your community in the PvP is nowhere near the community of the regular game. So they can fiddle things over there and just adjust it back if needed. It's like, it's the least of their concerns, I imagine. The only time it's going to matter about a big patch for PvP is if they have some tournament that's going to happen. Or this season would be another reason why you want to be careful about patch stuff, but... Gavindale says, finally killed Behemoth myself, let's go! New PB of 187. Close now. Just need that little more familiarity with the highest floors to reduce mistakes. I believe in you, Gavindale. Let's go, dude. I do kind of feel bad that I had to shift away from Palace today. I would have loved to do another Palace run to show you guys, but unfortunately, I just wasn't quite ready for a Palace run apparently today. Maybe I had too much Palace yesterday, so I needed a break, I guess. Thanks, FLF. I appreciate that. Wait, I should kill this first before I... Yeah, because of that. Okay. Not... Oh, I'm already out. Let's find the exit. That's not the exit. Actually, recently Genshin's team surprisingly nerfed a character who had a bug. Wait. Man. I guess that was making them do insane damage. We're not 100% sure it's a bug, but people got so mad in Asia that they reverted it, apologized, and gave us more gems than they ever had. I mean, that's, like, that has to be a business model, right? For gacha games? Like, that's gotta be a business model, where, like, it's perfectly okay to make a mistake. Because you just throw gems at people. Right? Oh, sorry, we didn't mean to do this. Here's some gems. Oh, you're right, sorry. Oh, server was down for an hour, apologies, you know. Things happened, here's some gems. I mean, it's not a bad business play. Look, it's another no items. Seems to be the no item run today. Fair. I get it. I'm on the new darling job of Deep Dungeon. You don't want to see it. You don't want to see it being successful. You don't want people to succeed. It's fine. It's whatever. I get it. Ever Crisis has given us crystals because they put typos in notifications. Wow, I wish Wuwa did that. Holy moly. Well, okay, you're illegal, sir. That's an illegal position. Not allowed to stand there. It's just like what you said, you don't mess with someone the community's having fun with. Yeah, I mean, you can make an argument for legit balance changes, right? That is totally a thing, but it just depends on the game too. I mean, if the balance change is completely messing with if it's completely messing with the entire balance of the entire game, that's where it becomes a problem, right? I mean, if you have a job that is so far ahead of everything else, then it makes sense that you will be able to nerf it out. I mean, the thing is with 14, it isn't like people are just like, oh, they're talking out their butts and they're not really, you know, they're not providing evidence as to why a job should be adjusted, so on and so forth. Like, there is hard evidence that these things need to exist, you know? So they're not just, like, saying it just because. But at the end of the day, you still do have to, like, you know, if the balancing issues in this game was more because not that the job was powerful per se or overpowered per se, it's just in comparison to other jobs it is stronger. So in order to fix the problem, you have two very simple paths. You either bring everything up to that job or you bring that job down to everything else. And again, my gut feeling feels like you'd rather pick the route that makes the most people happy as opposed to the least people happy. I mean, the only extreme in which you'd have to like really go in and like tear down the job is when it's actually ruining the balance of like fights in general, right? But that doesn't seem to be the issue, so. With 14, once people knew a job was considered weak, the job gets bullied hell. Yeah, it's someone. Yeah, and I do wonder. I mean, that I'm aware of, friends, and I do wonder if that gets taken into account because that's like a community thing, right? I mean, that's a community thing. That's just a social thing. It's like, do you stick to numbers and do you just stay with like, you know, based on your test sims that it's supposed to be this, like, do you just stay within that realm and be like, it's fine? Or do you actually change it because you have people complaining? Like, that I don't know the answer to. And I don't know what they've done historically for that, but... Remembering Stormblood Samurai? Yeah, or like Machinist at some point, right? Machinist was one that kind of was kicked out. I mean, I remember these stories. I mean, I wasn't there. I'm not one to really know these things firsthand. I kind of hear about it from people talking about it, but ban all the bullies. Yeah, Wuba would go out of business if they did that. Would they though? It's not a complaint. It's one of the rare times 14 makes me sit up and concentrate. The DD experience is having no steal, no raising, no easy pulls, grabbing something nasty, and yeah, no, it is. Because it tests your limit, Gavindel. You know. It shows you what you're capable of doing, and sometimes you learn such a valuable lesson because of it. Oh, with the... Hey, they're doing better. Like, their next side of the story was actually not too bad, you know? There was still, mismatching subtitles and voice lines, I think. Was it? Wait, but I'm confusing this. No, I think that was actually Once Human. No, I think Withering Waves was a lot cleaner. Once Human definitely had some mismatched subtitles and voice lines. That always ticks me off personally. That's just like a proofreading. That's just a proofreading error, you know? I'll go this one. What's up, Ryu? So, yeah, finding way. You know what's funny with that comment? There has been stuff sometimes through the grapevine that I've heard that people out there actually gatekeep people depending on the job that you've gotten your title on. And I'm like, that's like the dumbest thing I've ever heard. I'm like, it's not coming from me, so it's like, you know, and all the guys that I know, it's not coming from them, so why is anyone even bothering to gatekeep? It's like, what? Like, that's the most cringe thing I've heard with the content. Why it's even necessary is kind of just dumb, but whatever. Whatever floats your boat, I guess, but it does kind of suck when, like... It does kind of, like, that's the part that sucks, is when people's first impression is, like, a bad impression from something that, like, you know, you're trying to keep it, like, a positive environment, like, you know, you're trying to put out as much information as you can, and, like, you know, make it very open, and then, you know, some person in, like, another world talks to another person in another world that you have no contact with, and then they kind of lose that motivation just because something was said bad, and then it's like, dang, if only they talked with me kind of thing, you know? Yeah, exactly, funny way. Like, there was definitely times when it was like, oh, you got Lone Hero on Warrior? It's not a real job. That's too easy. Something along those lines. I didn't hear it myself. I heard other people talking about it, and I'm like, what? You're dumb. So if I clear on Warrior, some dark corner of the web's gonna call me out? Yeah, probably, yeah. Someone's gonna be like, oh, wow. Well, you did on Warrior. Yeah, I think so. But it's like, I don't know, it's like one person or something, like 2 people, I don't know. Like, I haven't heard it in a while, but I did hear it existed, and that was just kind of very weird to me. Yeah, right? Should have done an Astro. Which of course brings up an interesting topic, is because, you know, I was kind of mentioning, who was asking it earlier? I'm sorry, I forgot who it was. If you want to say that, you know, that was me, I asked it. Someone was asking, you know, how, if the tier list of Deep Dungeon has adjusted. And I was mentioning how Pictomancer is kind of an interesting discussion. But man, like, it would be kind of weird, like, you know, if Pictomancer does get more traction and more people see what it's capable of doing, you know, if people would start to feel like that, it's like, oh, that's the easy job, you know? But even then, it's like you have to almost question, like, if the person saying that even does the content kind of thing, right? Because anyone that I know of that has properly cleared the content would definitely tell you, like, oh, yeah, it's not an easy content. Are these people, like, necromonks? I don't know, man. Again, it's just something that I've heard through the grapevines, you know? No individual in particular, even if I knew it. It's just weird to hear about it. Oh. God damn it, I didn't go towards the exit. I didn't even realize there was a room in front of the spawn room. It was bad. Do I take commissions? What do you mean commissions? I'm not an artist. I can't draw. Oh, my cat girl's the artist. My cat girl's the artist. Maybe you can ask her. I myself can't draw for shit. I can send you to a really good artist. Wait, hit something. Oh, that's overkill. Oops. Can I commission a Heavenly? I'm gonna make my cat girl draw the shrine in a portal, and then all you gotta do is walk through. Does that sound good? Instant 100. Red-eyed tiger. Vitching. Ooh, Petri. First instance of a Petri. All of a sudden, my palms are looking really good now. Wait, did I not pick it up? No, I did pick it up, okay. Oop, 2. Hold. Angry Mimic. Couldn't possibly be 2 of them, right? Oh, shame. Yeah, 36. 8 minutes into the 6 floors? Did they change Monsters in Heaven on High? Do I remember seeing these guys? Nope. Never changed. We're on 31, if that makes a difference. As opposed to 21. But nope, they're the same enemies that have always been here since the beginning. They die faster since the beginning. They didn't typically die this fast in the past, but same ones. Whereas you're not really seeing much of them because they keep dying really, really fast, but you know, that's a whole other issue altogether. Got my frailty back, yo. Mimic it, yeah. Dead Mimic. I remember the head guys with the giant ears and the head guys with the giant ears? Head guys with giant ears. Oh, those are the earlobe dudes. That's in the previous set. Yeah, those are in the previous set. That's in 21 plus. So we're on the floor set after that. I need to kill something else. Oh, it's a fat cat. If you hover over the connection bar in game, it says sending, receiving. It sure does. Some say that that's how you figure out your ping. It's looking at that number. Did I finish DT? I did. If yes, how do I feel about it? Please no spoilers. Okay. At your request, I won't be spoilery. But to me, I like the story. I thought it was a good time. I guess that's all I can say. Yeah, I enjoyed the story. Hey, RMX, how you doing? Yeah, I don't know if I can say more. That will start getting into like spoilers since you explicitly requested no spoilers, but yeah. Was it better or worse than EW? Interesting question. That's a really good question. So, I'll answer this in two ways. The quick answer is no, it isn't. But I also didn't put my expectations very high, knowing that you're trying to field a new storyline. So, based on the expectation that I set in terms of what I was going to get out of the story, I thought it was better than that by a slight margin. If that's a good way to explain it. I really did enjoy Shadowbringers and Endwalker. But again, it's a story that was a culmination of 8 to 10 years of like backstory, right? So hey, Avicon, thanks for that raid. Welcome in. I hope you're had a wonderful night. And if it's your first time here, I'm Angelus Demonist. I do a lot of deep dungeons solo. We are going into Pictomancer. We've made our return to Pictomancer Heaven on High. Today was actually supposed to be Palace of the Dead, but things happened. So here we are in Pictomancer. And this is my second attempt into Heaven on High. We cleared our first one. Actually, we are world first for Pictomancer. And I am just going back in because I needed something to do today. But also, I wanted to go back in on this job because I wanted to come back when I had a lot more experience on Pictomancer, and I would definitely say that I have a lot more experience on Pictomancer. Hey, it's all good, man. I'm glad you're here. Thanks for bringing the crew over. Thinking about how I'm gonna get materia for crafter gear. Sounds like a lot of crafting in your future. I have pretty low expectations from it since it's supposed to be world building and stuff for next arc. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess I hope that gave a decent answer to it. I've certainly seen worse stories, and I thought it went really well. Like, you know what I like in a story? Okay, this is another way I can explain it that maybe is not as spoilery. and you might get some disagreement here, but it's fair. I do like a story where, like maybe you guys do the same thing, where you're going through the story, and, like, before the scene happens, or before the thing happens, you're kind of already guessing, oh, this is gonna happen. Oh, this is, you know, so-and-so. I found myself in the DT story either being wrong or being surprised quite a bit, and I enjoy that. Like, that's something that I do thoroughly enjoy. I don't like something that's overly predictable, if that makes sense. So that bit definitely made me a little happy to see. Someone thought I was staring at them in game, that I was targeting them. Oh. People get, yeah, some people get a little weird. And Lighten, thank you for that follow, appreciate it. Some people get a little weird in game. At parts, I was screaming at the screen at how predictable it was, and it made me annoying. I will say one thing I'll say, Gims. I'm having less and less faith and desire in looking at Square Enix trailers. Let's just put it that way. Like, I think for, like, any Final Fantasy game coming up, I'm just gonna stay completely away from any trailers or teasers right now. I got burnt on Rebirth to some extent. I was pretty, like, upset with something I saw in Rebirth that I didn't want to see from a trailer. And by the way, this is what pissed me off too. This is what pissed me off. I remember it was like, it was supposed to be a PlayStation Live event. So, you know, the PlayStation thing that shows you previews of stuff. And their social media marketing dude goes, "Don't worry, no spoilers in this trailer." And I look at the trailer, I'm like, I didn't want to see this. what the hell? I did not want to see this until I played the game. And like the moment I saw it, I knew exactly what it was, even without context. But I knew the context. Like, it's dumb. So and then you can make arguments in DT that there are some things that like maybe if I actually didn't see it beforehand, I would have actually felt even more surprised. But yeah, it's just like I think honestly, I think moving forward, I'm just not even gonna care about the trailers because they just show too much. I feel like it's a Final Fantasy. I don't know if it's a Square Enix thing. You know, I do play a lot of Square Enix games, but maybe I'm too passionate about Final Fantasy that it hits me harder in Final Fantasy. So, oh, it's a boss. Hey, we're here. It's a boss. I didn't even watch the trailer until I went through the MSQ. Good for you, Gens. Good for you. What button am I hitting? Oh, I'm hitting. Abacon says, I know exactly what you're talking about. They did the same thing in the Xbox trailer. Ugh. Yeah, it's... Again, it's like I trusted that I trusted them saying there were no spoilers, and then in my brain I'm like, your definition of spoilers is not my definition of spoilers, dude. You know? Time Blader, thanks for the raid as well. I get you the shout out once we kill Fort Club. I'm gonna catch up in chat once we kill the Fort Club. Thank you, Time Blader, for that raid. I'll get you in a little bit here. Let me just kill Fort Cloud and we'll move on. Okay. Fort Cloud dead. Let me catch up here. It's definitely a common thing, but I think Square does it the most, I bet. I'm glad I didn't watch any of the live letters or previews because quite a few people were unhappy due to knowing stuff that showed up in DT MSQ. I was less bothered by that, but... So, like, I would say at the time, RMX, I was less bothered by it, but I definitely felt like going through DT and, like, going through the story, you definitely got, like, I definitely got to a certain point where I started to be like, oh, I know what's coming up. And then part of me, like, deep down, I'm like, did I really want to know what's coming up? You know what I mean? Like, it was that feeling of, like I was questioning, like, would I have enjoyed this better if I didn't actually know, like, what I was going to expect in this next coming bits, you know? So... I think it's a JP thing. I've stopped watching anime openings. Need to see. That's the thing, though. Anime opening and opening intros and outros. I've never felt bothered by them, and it is a thing. Like, that is totally an anime thing that they'll show scenes from the actual season, like literally from the entire season. But I think there's enough that is like so out of context that there isn't enough to connect the dots there. But there can be ways of like showcasing something that it makes it blatantly obvious that something was going to show up. Hey, Fausta, thank you for that tier 1. I appreciate it. By the way, guys, these subs coming in, I appreciate all the subs. As of last month, since we were kind of making the Partner Plus program a little bit of a deal, and I had appreciated everyone who was tossing out subs there, we hit 216 last month. So not quite 300, but it was a lot more than what we had the previous month. So I do appreciate all of these subs, and thank you guys. It's gonna keep me doing what I love doing here, and getting the streams up. So I thank you, especially with the price increases for the subs and everything. So thank you for that. There's a whole video of movie trailers literally using scenes from the end and like spoiling the important info and amazing scenes. But I think there's a way to present it that it's so out of context that that you can't connect the dots. I know lots of people complain about that in general, Like I know a lot of people complain a lot about like 14 ones, that they saw scenes that was definitely later, but to me it meant nothing. Like it didn't mean anything to me. It was just like watching an anime opening. Like it was fine. But in this specific instance, with like, you know, them showcasing certain areas, it did make me question, like, maybe I didn't really want to see something here, you know? Maybe I would have enjoyed it actually even more if I didn't know this was coming up. You know, like certain impactful parts of the story may have been even more impactful if I didn't already know that it was going to happen. Again, I think the foundation of this though, Prince, is that, you know, like I was talking about with the trailer with Rebirth, each and every individual's level of what you consider a spoiler is going to be different, you know? Everyone's going to have a different kind of sensitivity to spoilers. So you're not going to hit the mark for everyone. I mean, I have friends that I know that will not engage with a story until they already read the ending. Because they want to judge it from the ending, so then they could work into it. To me, that's mind-boggling. I'm like, I don't understand how you can even enjoy something when you already know it's happening. But for them, that is exactly and precisely the reason why they want to do it, because they know that this ending might be appealing to them, so they want to see the story unfold into that ending, right? And that's completely fair. So you could argue that trailers work for those people when they see a lot of things going on. It's like, oh yeah, I want to see what happens here. I want to see what happens there. But I think also maybe when you see a certain style of trailers, like let's toss out there that everyone in the industry will make trailers differently, right? You know, movies will do it differently, animes will do it differently, so on and so forth. But I think the pathing in which Square Enix for Final Fantasy is making trailers, it's making me feel like I really need to avoid them, because I've now started to see too much that I know of, and I don't want to see it, you know? And I don't think it was like that before, or rather maybe the scenes that they were using, you know, weren't as impactful to me. Like maybe like for the third Final Fantasy VII remake, I probably completely stay away from everything. It's like I'm already like, you already have my money. Like I could like throw money at you right now. I'm gonna play that game. I don't need to be convinced to play this game, right? So Kafka wrote his last book in similar fashion. I think he wrote the end of the story first, but then died before he could finish the rest. The real Kafka. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, you know, people will have those different things, and you're just not gonna hit everyone. You know, you really won't. And of course, natural internet, you're gonna see the people who complain louder than the people who don't complain. But I think I still stand by. We're gonna hop into the next word, by the way. I think I will stand by the idea that I will look at a trailer because I want to be enticed to play the game. So if I've already made this decision that I'm going to play the game, I go full stop in looking at things. I don't look at anything anymore until I actually get into the game. But I definitely utilize trailers for exactly almost what it's meant for. To kind of showcase something that will try to get me to play the game, you know? Like in the reverse way, I remember like I was initially interested in the the Tears of the Kingdom, Zelda. But I saw the trailer and I lost interest. It's like, this is not something I really want to play. So it did the reverse for me. But still, at least it, like, you know, I guess it helped me make a decision in a way, so... But once I make that decision, like if I'm like, no, I'm playing this game, I don't check anything, I'm done. Like, don't send me trailers, don't send me info, don't tell me about the game. Like, your money, they already have my money. Let me just play it before, you know. Let me get that discovery that I love having in video games. And yeah, not everyone's gonna be like that. They really aren't, you know. So, which is hard sometimes with YouTube being like, here's an ad for that. At least you can skip the ads after 5 seconds usually, you know. See, I don't scour YouTube though. I very rarely look at YouTube for content. I just post my stuff, but because I get everything from Twitch. I watch Twitch all the time, so I don't have any, like, honestly, it's like I don't have time for YouTube. Oh, wait, we didn't give a shout out to Time Blader. No! Okay, hold on. I apologize. Maybe Time Blader already got angry and left or something. Shout out to Time Blader. I hear an enemy coming in, by the way. Time Blader. Shout out to Time Blader who just came in earlier. Definitely check them out. Thank you for that raid. Also, Avicon, what were you up to on stream today? I don't think I asked you or you didn't mention what you were doing on stream. Or shout out to Time Lost in Heaven on High. Not when you're Pictomancer. Pictomancer just like kills everything so fast it doesn't really matter. YouTube and Twitch are my only places, which is probably for the best. I think it's for the best, yeah. I mean, I've been watching some of the Olympics, right? That's on national TV, but yeah, probably for the best. Oh man, I missed them. I think it's possible there could be some issue you're describing where they're trying to appeal to the audience who isn't already familiar with the IP yet. And are willing to show more of them. Also has a bit of a habit of regurgitating ideas and themes across their games, especially 14. It's interesting. Yeah, that doesn't bother me. I mean, the repeating of certain specific things in games is like, you kind of hope that's gonna happen. Like, at this point, it's like, I hope I see it. What's their version now? But I don't see that as a spoiler, you know? I did those Reaper and Sage runs, and now my Warrior play is sharper. Cross-training. Deep Dungeon is always cross-training. It is always cross-training in here. Yo. I tried out the new Astro rework, so wouldn't recommend it to anyone for Deep Dungeon. Oh no, Aurora's gonna ban you for saying that. Rip. I mean, Astro's not gonna jump leaps and bounds in Deep Dungeon for sure, but I think from what I understand, it is definitely a little better. I wasn't ready. Not nice. I like how we start new characters with a goodbye emote, not the greeting ones. In this game? Really? Oh, by the way, wait, going back to the thing you mentioned earlier, Prince, what is the solo project, by the way? What is asking you from that solo challenge? Unless you said it already. Huh? What do you mean? Boom, boom, boom. Oh, okay, I must have missed it. Do you mind repeating it if you will, if you can? I must have just missed it. Unless I read it out loud and I already forgot, which is also fair, but... Also, have excited to start streaming with, hey guys, yesterday we did Black Mage, no soul, no potions, was fun. Yesterday we're going to... That's true. I mean, he is working on Thaumaturge on the Sunday project now, so... There is that happening. You can't use market... Oh, okay. That's basically the thing that he was doing, right? I mean, that was what he did on his end as his project. Yeah, so that's basically his baby project, which he kind of popularized. That he went through it himself. I guess what it maybe from what I can tell is that he did it himself, and so he's now like, you know, pushing it out there for other people to give it a shot. Makes sense. I guess I'm just gonna kill these things. been like heavily pushed into watching it because they thought it was the most impressive thing, I guess. Since I'm gonna... Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's probably unheard of. I mean, soloing in an MMO is still, I would say, something that is, very, odd, I feel like. Especially when you're talking about this game that doesn't have that many solo options. Like official solo options. I mean, what is official solo options here in this game? Aside from the solo duties, you have, the Bosha duels, you have Deep Dungeon, and you have, Variant. Right? I mean, what else is actually soloable by design? I mean, yes, can you go into old content and unsync it? Sure. But I wouldn't consider that soloable by design. And then, of course, you have Blue Mage to some extent. But there's still a lot of content in Blue Mage that requires other people. Yeah, what does the rules say about that one? About, Crystal Tower? I mean, what about Atomos? The second boss. We need someone to stand on the tile while also doing DPS on the thingy. Yeah, what are the rules for that one? What does Wrath have for that? I mean, Wrath is a smart dude, and he is popularized by his solo adventures, but, and I'm sure he's thought that throughout, so I'm sure there's something about that in that challenge. You can't skip Crystal Tower. Crystal Tower nowadays is unskippable. You have to do the content. It's part of the story. Like, it's literally mandatory content. I mean, it's fair if, like, you do have to, like, do it. Like, you just run it in the party, but... He does them but skips them in the challenge. Okay, yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, sure. Very entertaining. He's a very entertaining guy. He's a very cool guy, too. I've gotten to have some interactions with him. We raided him once, he raided me once. I got to team up with him a little bit in Aethercon last year. I can't believe Aethercon was last year. Well, at the time it was, what's it called? I forgot what it was called before. Yeah, he's just a very cool dude. Chill, smart, talented. And if I remember correctly, he is trying to get Necromancer on Pictomancer, so you know. I've been here trying to set up my UI up yet again. How many times have you changed your UI? I have never. Dude, I'm such a creature of habit, dude. I don't change anything. You can't transfer to PS4. Oh, I can see that being a problem. Gotcha. Yeah, I'll use the fortune. I'm missing a Magicite, but it's whatever. Hasn't been the first time. Oh no! See, from my previous experience, that's one thing that I made sure when I moved into a new PC. I took my file, and I copy-pasted it over into the new PC. Made sure to do that, because man, it's a pain in the ass. And as an example of the beginning of stream where we died immediately on 121, once I start shifting around my hotbar and shifting around just in general, it causes too many issues. Because I'm a creature of habit. Tuition 48. Okay. Surprised I didn't hit you. Oh. But at that point I wasn't playing 14 at the time, so I didn't have a sub. Gotcha. Oh, gotcha. Ooh. That causes an interesting issue. Okay, fair. Am I just gonna do it here? Yeah, that sounds good. Okay. Better wind up my thingy just in case the mimic shows up again. Where's that chest? Okay, it's over here. Hey Cog, what's up, man? How you doing? Congratulations again on your Pictomancer clear. I didn't really watch much of it, I was listening in most of the time, but hope you had a good time. Finally, just cleared M1. Hey, congratulations! How do you feel with that fight so far? Was it fun? Was it hard? Sounds like PF to me. What are you expecting? Definitely a gatekeeper. Gotcha. Wow, I'm not out. Mini tutorial mode. Okay, we'll do it on 50. Nice classic song. Alright, we're walking into 50. A literal giant Gozu. This has only one move that you have to actually be worried about. But a couple of these are all non-telegraph, so it's going to be worthy to know what it is throwing at you. First, it's going to be doing a claw in front, a swipe in front. You're going to get behind. The next move it'll do a beam, a line AoE in front of it the way that you're facing. So this will be what is coming up here. Then it'll be a gaze, and the gaze is one that you have to be really careful about, because this can wipe the run. It will give you a 20-second, 30-second hysteria, and you'll just basically sit in front of the boss, and then you'll take the proximity attack that's coming up right now at full power. For basically everyone except tanks, you're dead. Tanks can survive. Here you just find an open spot with the orbs, and that's the fight. Nothing else too special about this one. I actually thought I was gonna get hit there, but... Look at that slide cast! I should have used that a lot sooner. I should have used it sooner and then not used it immediately. That was my bad. Alright. 50 down. 50 down in less than 2 hours. Moving along very nicely here. Let's hop into the next floor, and then I'll take the ad break and a restroom break on the floor after this. So let's go in. Right in. Right into 51 plus. Good starting song. Everything's dead. Picto damage is crazy. Yep, when it's fully wound up and you have everything ready to go. But I think what's also fun is when you kind of optimize it, you know? That you don't overshoot your damage and kind of spread it about. That's what's important. Is it though? Is it gonna be down here from there? Well, I guess we'll find out. All I remember is I was getting my ass kicked on Pictomancer when I first took it in, but I also felt like my damage wasn't as strong as I felt like it could be. Oh, sight, good. I mean, I would say my whole desire to do that whole no sustaining challenge on Palace was because I was seeing potential from Pictomancer if you were to maximize its damage output, you know? We're gonna do that run one more time, and assuming I get the live tutorial from Machinists ready and clear, I'm going to plan out a live tutorial for Pictomancer. I may split it into 3 days, though, as opposed to me doing it in 2 days, because, again, I was kind of surprised how long yesterday took. So I might split that tutorial in 3 days. So I can be a little bit more chill on the whole thing altogether. Oh, whoops. My bad, yo, my bad. I had to finish Hammer High soon. But no, enjoy Savage, man. Savage is a piece of content that is going to slowly decay over time. Heaven on High will not decay over time. Victor's my new main favorite one to play, says Nerdica. That'd be so appreciated. Yeah, in terms of that live tutorial, yeah, I mean, what I'm seeing, Nerdica, and thank you for that comment, because that does add to it. I've been seeing more and more people doing Pictomancer, having fun with Pictomancer, and we're seeing people actually get the title with Pictomancer. you know? And I'm not really, I mean, all I'm doing is playing the job. I'm not the only one playing the job, but clearly something is resonating with people that they're like, you know what, I want to go with this one, and some of them are sticking with it. So to me, it makes a lot of sense to, you know, hop into it and to do something to kind of maybe help people out if they actually want to do the Necromancer title on this job. More importantly, runs like I'm doing right now is helping me get a further understanding of its limits, because I feel like, you know, when I do the machinist tutorials, I mean, I have so much experience on that job already. I mean, how many times did we run it in preparation of GDQ? Like, I have so much hours into specifically machinist. I feel like I should know that job back and forth, you know? I should be able to play that job very well. Pictomancer, it's a fresh job. I want to at least give myself some time to get a better grasp of how it is so we can actually play the job good on top of, like, showcasing it and everything. And maybe it is for the better that we didn't do the Bard run today, and I ended up doing Pictomancer instead. That's one way that I would like to think about it, you know? A cat, yeah, look, man, I mean, it has its weaknesses, but I guess an argument that you can make is all jobs have their weaknesses, you know? I mean, you're not going to have one job that's going to cover everything. You know, as good as Warrior is, it has a weakness of damage and time. As good as Machinist is, it's still very low defense and requires a certain gameplay. As strong as Pictomancer is, it is going to be way squishier than the two aforementioned, but maybe its high damage is appealing, you know? And doing that run that I did last week, where we took no sustaining potions, and we took it to 198, no sustaining potions? That's insane. I mean, that just showcases to you the limit of that job. You know, of how far you can push that job, and everything. It was amazing. And I kept imagining during that climb, like, oh man, if I just had sustaining potions right now, like, so many doors would open, but there were still doors that I could walk through on that run. I'll skip them. I've tried to make Machinists feel right in deep dungeons, yet so much more comfortable with Pictomancer for some reasons. I feel a bit like it is totally glass cannon. 100% glass cannon. And to be fair, Nerdica, like, you know, this is one thing that I definitely stress when it comes to going for Necromancer and even doing deep dungeon in general. I do feel like with all the job options we have, you shouldn't feel like that you need to make a job work for you. That there should be one of the jobs out there that will just be like, oh yeah, this is the one I like to do. And maybe for you it is Pictomancer. You know, maybe that's the job that's been waiting for you, you know? Like, you shouldn't feel too much effort trying to play the job, because that means you have a lot less things to worry about. You know? Like, I can just worry about deep dungeon, as opposed to, like, playing the job on top of deep dungeon kind of thing. It's not happening. The one weakness of Pictomancer. Actually not killing this. Rip. Guess I'm gonna start using potions now. Not here. Yeah, it is all downhill from here. You're right, Gins. Wait, it dropped the chest? Oh, it did drop the chest. Well, that's unfortunate that I was a witching. Which boss to pick is the hardest one for Heaven on High? 80? Maybe? But then it's funny because all the jobs are not really hard. All the bosses are not really hard in general. I mean, 80 is only hard because you want to try to get away with that boss without using a steal. Otherwise, you just steal and it's no problem. But I probably would just say 80. Conceal. Oh, wait, we're not out. No! I saw the text saying Beacon of something was glowing, but I didn't look at what it said. Rip-a-rooney. That's on me. Oh, we can just petrify. Easy game. I'm gonna try to get to the last room here so I can see what chest is over here. Oh, another Petri. I'll just leave it there for good luck. The most superstitious thing I could ever do. Leaving a chest there because I'll believe that it shows up later. No evidence to ever support that, but here we are, we're doing it. Now, for points, you would rather pick it up, but I don't care about points. Having the strength on is so important for Pictomancer. Two conceals. Okay. Butchered! My hammer is available. We don't need that. Okay, next floor. I'm curious how you deal with mimics on later floors as a caster. Very, very carefully. It's gonna be a pain in the ass. Picto is gonna be hard. I mean, you're gonna hope your burst is enough, but it's a lot of potential stagger kiting. Like this. As such. Without interrupting would be ideal. Oh, wait a second. I should have just pulled because my hand. Man, the biggest change would be getting that hammer to be 2 stacks instead of 1. If that actually drops down to a lower level, that's gonna be huge for Pictomancer in terms of deep dungeon. Because 2 is huge. Like, having a 2-stack charge? Really, really important to have, but... maybe it just becomes too broken because of that. I'll navigate first. Conceal again. Dude, I got so many conceals. Okay, more rooms here with one room that I haven't checked yet. Push in. I don't think the exit's here. I don't think so. HP got a little low there, but we're okay. I think I'll go get the conceal that was in that other room. Should last long enough for me to get over to the exit. Little? I had enough tools for it, but it was a little low, more than I would have liked it to be. But I had a feeling once the the robot shot me, that it will be a lot of incoming damage, especially with the Dreadnought hitting me. So in my mind, I already thought of like, okay, we're just gonna hit really hard. I may as well kind of compensate for it. Do. Vitching. Oh, there was another. You know what, actually? Not the way I wanted to go. That's okay, we're okay. No problem. Thought I would actually kill them, but he's all good. Sights. Okay, I am still looking for a strength again, because I used one. So let's just go try to see if we can find it. This was the witching, so I'll get it later. Conceal yet again. Getting so many conceals on this run. Too far. Okay, there's the strength that I was hoping for. Oh, that's a problem. And not so much of a problem. That was a safety, but I have a sight rolling, so I don't need to care about it. I want to check the room that's to the east. It's very good. When it's available. It's one thing that has to be important, that you have to have it available. When it's not available, you're pretty susceptible, that's for sure. That's good. I didn't have a fortune rolling, but that's fine. And this is the witching that I need to pick up. Quick run though, just over 2 hours and we're already getting into floor 60. Pictomancer, man. That alone should kind of showcase see what Pictomancer's bringing to the table. Very good mobility. With high-end damage. Yep. Definitely breezing through. Oh! That slide cast. I have a potion. Okay. Okay, another situation where the return opens but not the passage yet. Thanks for breaking my shield. Oh, I wasn't running... Oh, oops. I wasn't running a potion. I actually thought I had a potion going there. But I did do my HP check and we were okay. But that could have actually caused a little issue if I hit the explosion and then I didn't heal fast enough. With the pox still on. Steal for the boss. I think I fight this because it is in my way. Nothing here. There's actually one more room that I can check. I'm amazed how consistently the sack gland sell for 100 to 200k, well paid for the night, Pegasus off the... Ah, nice! Yeah, I mean, it's the ebb and flow of the content, to be honest. As less people are doing the content, it means the supply and demand is gonna be there, you know? So it kind of checks out why it would be expensive again. And you're getting new players, people want their glams, so that's the only place to really get them. Thus, that's how you're seeing it. Yo, thank you for that, Frost. I appreciate that. Alright, to the boss. Let's go. At least we have steel on here. Wait, get that off. Khalifa, hello, how you doing? Welcome in. Let's see if I can get a better rotation. I'm gonna head over to Orthos to try Pictomancer. One problem I've had even in the early floors on Machinists is that time to kill enemies is rather high. It'd be good to see the burst, if we can burst farther. But one thing on the lower, like if you talk about the early floors, I mean one thing that is something that is encouraged is to go with multi-pulls and AoE pulls, because since the auto attacks are so low, it's not as risky to actually pull a handful of things and do AoEing. It may cost you a couple more potions though, but you do kill a lot faster by doing AoE pulls. It's something to take into consideration potentially. Yeah, I mean I think a lot of my videos probably have a ton of AoE pulling nowadays, especially more the later ones. So if you want to see it in an example, but yeah, you will feel like it'll go a lot faster doing AoE. I'm comfortable doing AoE pulling from like 1 to 20. You'll definitely see some people do AoE pulling 21 to 30, but 21 to 30 in my opinion definitely will take some practice, because there's a lot of spicy enemies in there that if you don't give a lot of respect to, you can probably just hit the dirt due to that. It's possible, it's just, I'm personally not there yet, it hasn't been my focus, but, yeah. Got all my damage out there. I may get the speedrun, maybe not. Not that I care. Got some time before I need to, Or I need to dump the hammer here. Aw, no speedrun, rip. Okay. Palms are pristine, can't complain. We're going into the next set. What can you say? I do see the squishy. My first fight against the first two imps, I nearly died. Just blow them up before they do anything to you, that's for sure, you know? Just blow them up. Run that potion, just blow them the hell up. The Night Pegasus drop hates you. Fair. But hey, you know what? You get drops from other things, Gavindale, that's what you did. You bought it another way. So, I mean, it's still Gil in that you got out from Deep Dungeon, so it just went to something else. Okay, so I'm gonna do an ad break, but I'm gonna do my first actual stand-up stretch break. So thank you guys for watching. Thank you for being here. We were supposed to do Bard today, but the Bard run did not start very well, so we have pivoted into my return to Pictomancer Heaven on High, which I'm hoping to play better than the first time I did it. So we'll see how my experience now from early access to a month later is with this job, and let's just see how it goes. So thank you guys for watching. We'll play some background music here. FF12. Let's see you in a little bit. BRB. Okay, let's continue. I'm gonna adjust the title here now, since we're at 61, so I'll start putting the floor on the title. So 61 plus, floor 61 plus. I'll do it on Twitch, I won't do it on YouTube though. Died on floor 1. RIP! Well, you know what? At least going back to 1 is pretty easy on that front, huh? Alright, let's continue. Welcome back to the Ozaz, guys. Thank you for your patience. Learning experience. That's it. Nothing important here. Another patrol, which I'll take care of. Hey, Mage Gunner, how you doing? Safety is good. Doing alright tonight? Good to hear it, man. Good to see you as always. It's time to shrink. Ooh, erasing. Grim, you need me to laugh at you and judge me harshly for my latest death of 178. And I'm doing the same because I died from opening a blue chest immediately after fighting a Sasquatch. I even had time to realize my F-up say, oh shit, before exploding thing happened. You know what? Nah, you know, I'm not gonna laugh at it. Sometimes some people just gotta learn the hard way, you know? Sometimes you just have this like breaking moment that it just finally sinks in. So it's a learning lesson for you. It happens, you know. I mean, you also gotta keep in mind. I mean, on a floor that high, you're not just thinking about a silver chest in front of you. You're thinking about a lot of other things. You're thinking about, you know, making the recovery from the fight you just had. You're thinking about, what am I doing about time? What my palms am I using? I mean, maybe if you had a clear head, it wouldn't have happened, but, you know, there's a lot of things going on, so it's perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, it sucks that you lost the run, but it happens to all of us. You know what happened to me today? I died in 121. Right at this beginning of stream unbarred. Died right at 121. So I mean, you know. Well, I don't even remember. I don't even think I've died like that before. So what can you do? It happens. You just shrug it off and go back in. Yo, what up, Pappet? How you doing? Saving that witching for a rainy day. Pretty good? Good to hear it. Happy Friday. Again, for most of you, happy Friday. We found out that for some of our community members, it's not so happy of a Friday, but for some of you, happy Friday. Died to Behemoth last time, somehow. No! Maybe he hit escape by accident or something? Saturday, 11 AM. Oh, Oceanic! Cool. Bad fingered something? Rip. Hey, like we just said, man, it happens. What can you do? Sometimes it wasn't your day, you know? Wait. No, actually, you know why? Because I'm gonna get my shield up here soon. No, there's steel. Wait. Deep Dungeon is a bitch. Eh, you know, it's exciting, it's different. It keeps you on your toes at all times. That's for sure. Do I want that alteration? Yeah, actually I do. It definitely hardens your gameplay, overall gameplay. And maybe, you know, I think we had talked about this a little bit yesterday. About, you know, someone asked me, like, was I doing Savage? And I kind of stated my reasons as to, like, you know, why I'm not really caring for Savage, so on and so forth. And the context is basically, like, you know, or actually the other thing, no, the other topic that was related to what I'm bringing up was someone was asking how to deal with that Deep Dungeon anxiety that you feel, that emotional kind of difficulty of, like, the run pressure, whatever. And, you know, I gave some reasons. I'm like, you know, it comes down to sometimes you just have to convince yourself that every run you're learning something, every time you're progressing. Yeah, it sucks to die, but look, you just spin it into a learning lesson. What else are you supposed to do, right? Crap, I made this mistake. Alright, let's try not to do it again. Boom, you've learned, you're better. Even if it's something that simple, you've become a better player than you were yesterday. But it's all about that kind of self-progression, and I feel like maybe because it is self-progression, maybe because you don't have any influence from the outside, you know, some other person maybe bringing you down, some other person calling you out, maybe that's why the progression is a lot faster with this content, relatively speaking. Maybe you see, like, leaps and bounds of your own progress because you're only answering to yourself, you know? Maybe that self-progression sometimes is actually the best progression. Steal. It's accountability. Yeah. And there's no one else to blame, and no one to blame you on, right? So maybe that does accelerate the learning process. Did the devs say anything of the new deep dungeon outside of just the fact that it exists, that something is happening? That's all we know. So work with that as you will. Best I got for you. You learn a lot about your job utility, mobility, and mitigation that you don't in normal content. Yeah, there's a lot of learning going on. Yep, a lot of different things that are going on that the regular gameplay is not teaching you. Just die to every mob in Deep Dungeon, you'll be an expert? Exactly. Or every method of dying, more specifically. It's, yeah, I mean, I hope so too, yeah, I hope so too, I hope so too. We can hope that, we're gonna get a solid one. I mean, one thing to maybe think about, based on Eureka Orthos, though, the kind of battle content that you're seeing in current content is probably going to leak into whatever Deep Dungeon is going to be. So if you're in favor of, like, how Savage looks and how those type of contents looks, yay. If not, then boo. But, you know, maybe that's, like, the at least the smallest preview you can get right now. Wait, didn't I alter something? It doesn't matter. I'm not getting into that room. Hey Cozy, how you doing? Honestly, the solo duties in MSQ were really encouraging. I heard people were still complaining they were hard, though. Of course, you know, it's fine. We're biased. It's whatever. It's really kind of unfair of me to say, nah, they were, like, really easy. I don't know what you're talking about. Man, they were so easy. Signed 9-year Deep Dungeon player. You know, it's like, it's not really fair for me to say that, but... Should I just... I don't know. If I get a Mimic here, I'll be kind of angry, but... Really. Doing well? I'm doing great! We had a rough start to stream, but here we are on Pictomancer, so it is what it is. I thought they were great, you know? I mean, still building off of, like, the Boja duels before, and even some of the content in EO, you know, in terms of solo content that way. I thought they were great. It definitely got me excited, too. Nice pickup. Yeah, for sure. I'm all for it. I don't think Dawntrail is difficult. I think people just want it to be faithful content. I think maybe that. Also, people like to complain about everything. What's the next bandwagon? Oh, okay, let's do that one. That sounds good. I think that's like what half the people on the internet do. Like, straight up. Whether they believe it or not, they're like, this sounds good, let's go. Everyone's talking about it, let's just talk about it. Yeah, it sounds like a good idea. Have you played the game yet? No, I haven't played the game yet, but you know what? It sounds like a great argument. People are complaining the game is too easy, now it's too hard. Yeah, now it's too easy again, right? Now it's back to too easy. Like, I think what I'm slowly seeing at the moment is the very large disparity between world first runners and the guys in PF, you know? So kind of keeping an eye on that one, but there definitely seems to be a big difference of thought of mentality towards the raids at the moment. Wait, that was an F once. And of course it's the internet, right? So the louder people are gonna be the ones that are complaining, not so much the people who are like actually positive about things. It's just how it goes, unfortunately. Just having a hard time with B. Is it just like communicating the fight or something? Is that what's making it hard? Or do you think like the fight itself isn't very conducive to like random PF? You know, is that a possibility? I mean, I would have no idea, but you know, what do you guys feel about that? Can't wait to see complaints about roommates ultimate being too easy or too hard. Yeah, never just right. You hope SC doesn't listen to haters? I don't know. Have you seen the Viper changes? Have you seen the Viper changes? Now, to be fair, sometimes, like, on the surface, it seems like a lot worse than it really is, to be fair. And I do believe in the SC balancing of jobs and stuff, but, you know. Rip. I should expend this hammer. But it's supposed to be hard in PF. These fights are designed for static communications, not random 8 people away marks. She stacks gains when you die. She gains stacks when you die or get charmed in some phases, and that heals her damage up, so enrage becomes impossible if you don't play safe. Gotcha, okay. Man, that sounds like Aida. I always joke about Aida in Palace of the Dead, how that fight is easier with less people. Because there is a possibility you end up wiping on that fight because the rest of your party doesn't do mechanics. You could do everything right, but your party just stacks up that the Black Honeymoon. What's it called? Yeah, the Honeymoon move, and then boom. You just perish because she's so buffed up that it just one-shots everyone. Inspiration from 9-year-old content? I mean, you know. That was pretty good. Alive again 2024. Welcome back, Aida. Yeah, exactly, you know. Funny. One way to punish the teams. But then, do you think also, though, I mean, for some of you guys who may be the PF warriors, you know, as they like to say, is it still just because the strats aren't like, getting distributed yet? Like, there isn't one that people are settling on that is kind of, like, a good one to go? Or do you think the fights are legitimately difficult, that it doesn't matter what strat is being presented? That you still have to have a level of gameplay to be able to beat the fights? I mean, it is, what, day 4, right? I don't know how it goes with the other savages. I don't know if, like, at this point people are like, if you were to compare the other tiers, are people on the 3rd fight already, or are people on the 4th fight already, you know what I mean? I've watched Savage World first for some time. The amount of memory work, I'm already dying from lack of memory space in normals. It's a challenge, you know, I mean... Look, you're probably gonna expect that in Deep Dungeon. Of course, like, the little bits and pieces we had to work with in Eureka Orthos. I mean, the memory games that I know of. What are the memory games in Eureka Orthos? Like the light memory games. You had the Gozu, where you had the 8 hit patterns, which you can cut down into 4, which then you can cut down even further to just focusing on 2 hits. You had the memory game of Administrator, right? Well, kind of. I mean, it tells you the order, and then you have to remember the order up to 3. So maybe they definitely took that into another level, right? But, you know. Something about True North and base boss. Oh, isn't that like a tale as old as time that people can never figure out like which one to utilize there? I believe it was easier when standard PFR main. This tier is less body checks and puzzles and more personal responsibility, so that's why it's easy for statics to hard to out. I mean, it certainly checks out on, say, a preliminary basis, but I guess, like, in terms of historically speaking, like, is it, in fact, showcasing that it is harder, or... Unless that's still kind of a too early to call type of thing. Good thing I did this, because the thingy moved into my range. Haven't gotten an EO yet. It's exciting. EO, you know, funny enough, the entirety of EO is basically a memory game. You really have to remember what everything does because you cannot react to AoEs in terms of the enemies. If you try to react to an AoE, it's usually too late. So you have to kind of already know what they're doing beforehand. Now, I mean, you can argue that's already what you're doing for some of the enemies in Deep Dungeon, like here at Heaven on High, right? But there's definitely some room for error if you run into some enemy you've never seen before. Like, you do have time to adjust. But that's not the case in Eureka Orthos. You don't have time to adjust in Eureka Orthos. You have to know it beforehand. So is Picto like a Black Mage with more movement in Deep Dungeon? It depends on what you're defining as a Black Mage. I mean, if you're defining Black Mage as big DPS, then it is superior to Black Mage. Because its big damage is very, very useful. And it's very strong, and the way you conduct this job is extremely different than Black Mage. I mean, I would argue Black Mage does have a lot of movement. I mean, with Pictomancer, you have phases where you have a lot of movement, and then you have phases where your movement is kind of very limited, where even Black Mage has more instant casts in general. But Pictomancer, on the other hand, the reason why this job is showing a lot of good promise is because I can play this almost like you play a ninja, where every single pull, it's like you're ready to, you can pre-prep your big damage beforehand. Black Mage, on the other hand, you have to hard cast everything that you do. You know, you can't like, I mean, yeah, you can wait for a Xenogloss, I'm sorry, in specifically Heaven on High, you have to wait for a foul to come up before you can, you know, you can do that out of combat. But there's so many out-of-combat prep that you can do in Pictomancer that you get so much damage ready to go on an opening burst. So it definitely does far superior damage than the Black Mage would be able to do on a consistent basis. Did I frailty? I did. Okay. Like a lot of hard casting, so not kiting in a way of machinists. I would... Okay, in that description, yeah, there is some hard casting that is involved. A lot of your big damage is instant cast, but you only have so much of them. Like, once they run out, then you now have to hard cast, if that makes sense. But the out-of-combat prep is so strong for this job. On the flip side in EO, auto attacks deal very little damage and the enemies can't crit you. That is the flip side of EO, but it does challenge you differently, right? And one could argue that it's easier, one could argue that it's harder. I mean, if you suck with memory... Or we've had an instance where someone was saying that they had a severe case of ADHD, and it was affecting their focus, and EO was very difficult because they couldn't stay focused on EO. Completely fair issue to deal with, you know? I mean, the challenge is going to be different depending on the person, as it always will be. Oh, I see. Okay, so what I want to do here is I want to take this Ochu with me, because I want to get to the other side, because I can't... There's like 2 rooms that I can't even get kills in. Felt natural. Yeah, that makes complete sense because of what the content is. I mean, it's very relatable content to the kind of battle content that you probably got used to. And that's why, like, kind of at the beginning of this conversation, I was mentioning how You know, someone's asking, like, maybe you were Hachi, right? About new Deep Dungeon. That, amongst anything else, if you start getting used to the content in this expansion, that's probably what your expectation's going to be in terms of what kind of fights and bosses and whatnot you're going to encounter. Dynamite paintbrush. Something like EO in Heaven with Heaven on High damage would be an interesting new Deep Dungeon. I'm still hoping they push the envelope to like the battles to be as hard as like Boja duels. That's what I hope for. I want that level of difficulty. Because those fights were very hard. When you had to deal with the entirety of their mechanics. But they were well designed in my opinion. Really well designed fights. Love them. And if they have them again in the new field operation, we're definitely blind progging that on stream. I am definitely gung-ho for that. I don't know why I'm bothering to cast a freaking motif there. I still want Wandering Minstrel Extreme unlocks the top floor of every Deep Dungeon. Yeah, I would like that too. I mean, I'm in. You don't even have to sell me the content. Just tell me that it exists. I'm already there. We at 68 now? What's our time? Oh, how fast have we been going? How slow have we been going? 35 minutes. Okay, respectable speed. Ew, Gloom. Alteration, again. Even adding some gear path related to Deep Dungeon will make people join, and more converted to Deep Dungeon players. EO's kind of forgotten right now for general player base. Yeah. I agree. Outside of the content of it being like leveling, which Palace and Heaven on High had always kind of been not too bad with, I would personally say that EO is going to be a tough sell to get people to do it for leveling. One moment. Okay, crisis averted. They just need to adjust his respawn's weight. Yep. Problem with EO leveling is those floors early sets is like chewing glass. Well, you need a good party to get efficient XP. That's also part of the issue, right? In my opinion. I mean, if you run with a talented deep dungeon runner group, you're gonna get some pretty solid XP from 81 to 90. But if you run with, like, I would be afraid to run with a rando group of guys and gals into Eureka Orthos, because, you know, I mean, how many dead bodies are you gonna have to pick up from the ground from people just like mismanaging pulls and, like, you know, all like not knowing what AoEs are coming out. And it is the nature of the content, which is fair, but It doesn't make it a pleasant experience when you're looking to actually farm it for like XP, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean, but the ease of Boja is that it is very low maintenance, right? I mean, you just get a whole bunch of people to do the content. You could fail the content. You can die all the time, but you're still getting the XP. I mean, what more could you ask for, right? You can play at like a 0 skill level and you're still okay, but hey, at least you have bodies that are there. People are doing damage, people are progressing the fate. And this is the other part that's important, right? Especially when you're talking about a game like specifically Final Fantasy, which has so many options. Can you make an argument about XP per hour? And be like, well, this is the best XP per hour. It's like, yeah, sure. But you need to also add in another factor into there, another criteria of fun. Is it fun? I think that's important. Because you have so many options. Like I was kind of saying early on, like, I was running, like, Lazy Fates before, where it was, like, exponentially slower than trying to do some other method of leveling, but man, I was very productive, you know? I'd run up to a pack with my trust NPC, let them kill everything, and I did a whole bunch of things in the background. Like, very productive leveling. But is it slow? Sure, but I had a good time, you know? Accidentally pulled and lived. Walls are your friends. That's really, you know. Wait, can I do this without items? What do you think? Pull out some Heaven on Palace of the Dead shots. That's an intuition. I like to be optimistic, but after they didn't add new gear even to Criterion after doing 3 of those, I wouldn't expect any gear in Deep Dungeon. I would actually... Here's one thing I would say, Captain. I'm with you. However, I would say that was an Endwalker problem. I don't think it's going to be a Dawntrail problem, if that makes sense. Now, fair point. If you walk into, like, a new Criterion, like, that they add in, that they have talked about that they will continue to do, and the rewards are still ass, okay. Fair. But I do feel like it is something that people have said enough that it is hopefully noticeable to them that there is definitely an issue with rewards. I mean, didn't they take the 3rd Criterion and actually add rewards to it? Whether you agree that it was good or not, that can be an argument, but at least they actually did something to try to bolster the incentive of doing the thing. Like, to me, I am definitely looking at Dawntrail as a fresh start in a way, right? That maybe they heard the complaints of the previous expansion, maybe there were things that were glaring that they felt like they could do better, and you'll see it try to be better now. So, what you said, like, if we were still in Endwalker, Captain, and you said that, I will not even disagree. I would be totally with you, but I feel like with the new expansion, maybe we see a little bit of a change in philosophy in terms of how they're gonna base on the rewards. So, one can hope. Maybe it's cautiously optimistic, but one can hope. They did add cool weapons in the 3rd Criterion. Yeah. I mean, again, whether that was enough, I mean, you could definitely make an argument about that, but you know. Whoa, wait. I hear it, but I don't know. Oh, it's going this way. So I can't fight something right now because I have full burst, but I will prefer to not do that at the moment. Just want to kind of get to the exit right now. My training on Pictomancer has been bearing fruit right now. Love it. Apologies if you haven't heard or tried, but it's pretty easy to set up a one-click macro to recast your paints. Wait. But it's pretty easy to set up a one-click macro to recast your paints on Picto. I don't like macros for my abilities. There are issues with it being laggy. There are issues with it not activating. And I have a much better thing relying on me hitting it than a macro. But it's fair. I mean, that's completely fair, but I won't trust the macro for that. Seconds. I have so many buffs on my bar, I can barely see them. I need to keep my potion going. Oh, that just got the... Oh my god, I actually got the proc on the coat right at that very last second. Damn, okay. I was wondering. Wait, my hammer's ready. Kinda neglected my hammer there. Wow, if I can get that timing, I could do it where I never get caught with the... I never get caught with the stun. But it has to be, like, right at the very last second. Yeah, okay, nice. Oh, that's actually really cool. Okay, cool. It has to be at the very last end of that cast. Almost makes me wonder if you had, like, a certain latency or something, if that wouldn't work. I need to respect my motifs a little bit more here. A lot more. Yeah, that's consistent. That's nice. I should have dashed out of there. Perfect. Oh, my strength is down, okay. Too early, no! Dang it. The thought was there, but that was a bad execution. Expect the shield here, get the right timing. Holding. Okay. I probably could have gotten the cast out there, but I want to get that timing down. So I never have to deal with the stun. Hey, consistent. Oh, almost ran back in. I ran back in. I was gonna jump, but I didn't jump, and I ran back in. I don't think I need Starry. Ow. I definitely didn't do this before when I first went through Pictomancer. But this is a really nice strat for this. Uptime. Palms are pristine. I got 3 of everything. So can't really complain about that either. Nice. Okay, let me check. I didn't look at chat when I started doing that fight. Fates in EW and DT offer way more XP. That's true. I've heard DT Fates are really good with the XP. A nice incentive to farm those out and to get your area stuff, you know? I keep mine on my bars, but it's simple cast with beast motive, waypoint 2 cast. So I don't have to spam 3 buttons to each pulls, but I don't use standalone abilities for in combat. For Pictomancer's insane damage still amazes you. It still amazes me. But you know what's even worse though, Hachi? Is when I go back to another job after doing a lot of Pictomancer, and you're like, wait, where's my damage? I think after that, it makes you think about it more. Like, when we were working on Bard, man, the difference of Bard and Picto is huge. Like, just seeing, like, you know, your burst damage on Bard versus your burst damage on Picto. It's very different, let's just say that. Okay, so we're gonna step into Black Mage is pretty good. Black Mage is a little bit different, right? The gameplay of Black Mage is different. Definitely, we're going to be doing that Monday, by the way. Monday, 3 p.m. Eastern is the Black Mage run, but we're going to try it out with the new Umbral Ice and everything, so we'll see how that goes. I'll hit an ad break here. I'm going to stand up stretch as well. You guys do that. I'm probably going to get more water. We're going to step into 71. We are flying through this run, so we'll see how the rest of the run goes. So thank you guys for watching. I'll play some background music for you. Oh, good song while we're away. I'll see you in a little bit, BRB. Alright, let's return. The Sirens! What a good song. You know, this is actually not really my genre of music that I particularly enjoy. Like, I won't seek out this type of music, but again, the reason why I like the songs in my playlist is because I have that connection to the game. And every time I hear a song like this, it brings back really good memories of me playing Hades 2. Like, it was such a good song for where it was used in the game. And it really made me enjoy the music so much. So, alright, 71 plus, let's do this, guys. We are flying on Pictomancer. Yeah, such a very creative boss fight. Very creative boss fight. Definitely a big fan of it. Before I open the chest. Oh, no, actually, you know what we're gonna do? We're not gonna use that right away. Oh, we're really not gonna use it right away. That's the most I'm getting to. Because the thing's gonna run out. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna get the Petrify. That's a treasure room. I'm gonna get the Petrify, and I will use the Steel, and we'll get our other kill, and then we'll conceal out of here. And I got the Strength. Wow, okay. The game is just like, here's your opening set. Can't complain, that's for sure. But the exit is a treasure room. No big deal. In Heaven on High, that's no big deal, because we have Conceal. Palace of the Dead, completely different story. Ow! Okay, can I sneak a chest? That is a no, I'm not gonna try. So we're just gonna conceal out of here right now. Off we go. No time wasted. I will get the bronze chest though. No time wasted here. 3 minutes off the first floor. Cannot complain about that. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, perma sprints. Okay. Polite. Good start again. One thing I do like to do in this set is I do like to open with a Frailty, and I will still open with a Frailty. But let me actually try to see if I can get to another room first. Well, yeah, let me see if I can get to another chest if I can, or another room. I'll fight this right now. I wanted to get to that chest first before I had to make a decision. Okay, decision made. Hammer. Start moving. Well, they're dead. That perma sprint? Oh yeah, okay. Do I get a... Ooh, not... Nope, not right now. I'm gonna go this way first. No, I kinda wanna sneak around this guy, but it's not a big deal. Bomb is looking in the way I want to go. Exit is not here, but this wolf might come with me. I don't have a burst on him, though. Another flight. Okay, don't need that at the moment. I'm gonna wait because I don't have a burst currently. I mean, I could just go, but... Frailty came back, so... Okay. Alright, so we're gonna move around first, and then I will pop... I'll pull something in a bit. One of my bursts are available. Perfect. Heavenly skibbities. Alright, we're into 73 with 6-7 minutes on the clock. 7 minutes. Debuff times 2. At least 1. Ooh, auto heal disable. Alright. There is a lot of wolves, and this is also a flighted floor, and I see Corrigan, so we'll take advantage. Don't really see a chest over there. I do want to pull something because I have a full burst, but I may want to check a chest before that really happens. And we did. Steel coming in, I'll use that later. No, you don't. Taking that steel delayed at the moment. I definitely would like the steel, but I'm going to utilize the one I currently have on before I pop it. Ooh, another strength. Okay, we're riding really great, because these are just the things that I need. I don't really need anything else. Just give me these and we're good to go. So got through 1 to 10. Ended up mostly single target fighting things because it's been a while since I've been in there. Another flight. Floor 1, I punched my way through 2 treasure floors, which took enough time that around floor 4, I was spooked into using a bunch of flights and ended up with a lot more time than I needed. Hey, look, at least, you know what? You had an experience, so... Another strength. Okay, let me pop this one. We'll circle back to get the, other thingy over there. Get that steel in a bit. Probably only need this kill anyway. And I'll get the fresh strength too. Okay, let's go. Fresh steel, fresh strength. Also try to Orthos 1 to 10 and die on the first mob. Dang! Should I run Orthos soon just to like put it on display again? You know, actually, I did have an EO project that I wanted to work on. I don't know if I'll start it this week, but there is an EO project that I do want to work on. It basically involves trying to see if we can clear Orthos. Oh no, not clear. But try to unlock floor 30 with no Aether Pull and no Potsherds. And to see what jobs can do it. Like, probably even run down all 21 jobs. Well... maybe not necessarily all 21, because like tanks and healers should be fine. It's more the DPS that is the issue. So it's like to dip my Aether Pull to nothing, and then try to climb up. Oh, I see. Okay. That's fair. I mean, Orthos is a thing, you know. Probably previous Deep Dungeon experience certainly helps. But it's a thing, for sure. I believe... oh, you know what? I could have killed this in time. Oh, I actually could have done that in time. That's on me. I could have done it. If I did a swift motif, I would have actually killed it in time. I would have done that. It's okay. It's okay. Next time. Hello? You have a conal, sir. Okay, now you're allowed to hit me. I gotta say, when Picto... Man, I got caught flat-footed here. When Picto has their burst up and I have strength on literally things literally don't feel like they take a while. No, they don't. Welcome to Pictomancer, huh? Very satisfying to do that. It's fine. No! Wow, I get the slide cast! I didn't expect to get that slide cast. I'll take it. Let me check this room. Another flight? Oh my god, dude. We're on pace to speedrun right now. What in the heck? Guess I'll just keep going. The power of Pictomancer. Got my Gunbreaker up to 81, so maybe I'll try Orthos again. Gunbreaker was pretty good in Orthos. I actually liked it with its pseudo Excog and all that stuff. It was pretty cool. Pretty cool run. Ah shit. I don't have anything. I don't have all my stuff wound up here. This, I would say, is a witching. Yeah, this is a witching. This is a witching, so I don't get the fox. If I had all my stuff ready, I definitely could have killed it in time, but I did not, so... Another flight? Oh my god, what is this game? I've had a flight every single floor going up. I am on pace for a speedrun now, holy moly. Oh, okay, here. Check this last room over here. But now use a new Shank and Steel, to be fair. Another flight! Oh my god. How many flights are you willing to give me on this run? Nothing here. Tofu it is! Hello, Tofu. How you doing? You know what? I think I like that idea. I'll use the flight, you're right. Man, best back seating of the day. I'll use the flight. Thanks, Ryu. Okay, Strength and Steel are dropping, so we did have the luxury of it right now. Once it drops, it's going to be a little, you know... a little spicy, but we'll try to go as far as we can for now. I do want to kill as much as I can with the thing on. Well, actually, not the pudding, because I can kill the pudding without buffs. But not that one. Hippograph? Let's actually get rid of the Hippograph. That's a dead Hippograph, guys. He hit me twice. Okay, I do want something else quickly before I have to go without the buffs, so let's do this pull right now. Okay, now the buffs are down. I will want to wait for my buffs to be kind of available here, so we're gonna move around for a couple minutes. Unless I get a mimic, then YOLO. Intuition. I keep getting intuitions. And also my strength's down, so it will still take me a lot longer to kill anything, so I gotta be careful with that. Full burst will be nice, but things are just a little bit beefier here than they are in Palace of Dead. Nice purity return. Maybe I pick on the pudding that was there earlier. I mean, I could do it right now. But I have a full burst. I can do a pudding without my burst, so I think I want to fight something a little bit harder with a burst. Hippograph is currently blocking the exit. That's great. Oh no, the exit's here. Okay, sick. Okay, not bad for the full burst there. There is a... well... I thought I saw something there, but not quite. It was the return. There is a chest here, but I cannot get it because the Hippograph will aggro, so we'll... oh, god damn it. So we will just skip that chest. Alright, into 77. Give ourselves a lot of free time, so we can kind of go slowly here for the rest of the floor, is just to open with a burst every single time. No real need for anything else. Unless we get a Magicite, that'd be really nice. So this just could have been an intuition. It could have, you're right. No one asked me to use them, so I mean, I'm still capped. What's up, Zabin? How you doing? Oh. Do I want to run the risk of getting over here? No, there's nothing here that I could obtain. Thanks, Viptech. You know what? People always looking out for me. I appreciate it. All three gone. Obliterated. Alright, let's do a burst now, because my burst is available. Held on to my other burst there because I felt like I could kill it without it. Got a PoTD question. Of course it is! I love Palace of the Dead. Hey, Helsahoof. Oh, shit. Well... double shit? Triple shit? Got the stagger down at the moment. Amazing. Didn't take damage, let's go. What the hell's the time? What do you mean? We're in Pictomancer, what's the problem? Would you recommend clicking off food buff during 180? It is an old strat, Nowadays, the only reason I would end up clicking food buff, or I would say a majority of reasons, is if you, for some reason, do not enter the first Ecliptic Meteor with full HP. And that would be like the one condition where you really want to consider taking your food off, because you need to make up that extra bit that you had not been able to complete in. But most jobs, if not all of them, if you were to enter with full HP, you should be okay without having to click off that food. Tank maybe, but I think tank should be fine. Okay, cool. I'll do the pretty. Oh, this had too many wipes. That's fair. I remember when we were kind of going over a discussion before about people's feelings on, like, the overall Pictomancer and whatnot. A lot of people thought the Magicites and the Petrifies were too strong. Or didn't have as much thought process to them. It's just use the button and boom. Where, like, something like Storms feels a lot more, interactive, you know? Yeah, no problem. 20 seconds. We should be okay. Question mark. My other burst is ready. Hope you're having a good day, Hell's a Who? What the hell's the exit? Over there. Okay, so I need to pull something, but all I have is hippogriffs, hippogriffs, and hippogriffs. And if I ever even think about doing a hippogriff, I'd want to have a full burst to begin with. I could pull the Yeti. Actually, let's pull the Yeti. Be a better option here. Oh, shit. Sleep is your best friend. Full of energy! Hey, nice. I'm doing pretty good, thanks for asking. Having a pretty good day. Alright, de-aggro. Good. We slept it, went far enough, de-aggroed it, don't have to worry about that Yeti. Now, where the hell is the exit? Oh, it's over there? Alright. I mean, YOLO? Oh, I don't have... Ooh. Oops. Didn't have Swift. Okay, well, at least we killed it with full burst. I just didn't have Swift there, so that... bit of a loss, but it's okay. A lot of confidence on that pull. No steal, no strength, Hippogriff. I like it. I'll check that other room before we go. Not that I'm particularly going for points, but... You're scared of these floors? They hit hard, man. They do hit hard. And there's a lot of movement tech that we're doing to kind of increase our survivability, so... You know, something worth noting, but... Hey, we're showcasing it. At least we're showing you it's possible. Just refill my water here. That sounds like 1 or 2 debuffs. Ooh, auto heal disable's not bad. Sprint is pretty good. Not complaining about the sprint at the very least. Okay. Nice. Just gonna pop that right now. Well, I've already proven I can kill a hippogriff, so let's just do that. Oh, whoops. Damn. Not even a problem. Holy moly. Pretty good. I think this is what I was missing on Pictomancer when I first took it in. The efficiency with the burst, the optimization of it, the movement, etc. It's pretty glorious. Maximizing the shielding as well. This one's good. Oh, I went out so fast, holy moly. When I can look at any enemy and not be worried about it, that's when you're really in a groove, you know what I'm saying? Look at that damage, dude! I was like through my shield. But it's okay, because we have other damage to take care of it. Gonna do stagger tech here. Ow. Ow. No. I mean, almost perfect. I mean, it wasn't the best display of that, but we at least got it there. Get the witching back too. Alright, let's go to the next word. If you can kill something within a shield, you're pretty unstoppable. Yeah. One weird downside of Pictomancer and EO specifically is the hammers get its upgrade partway through, and the third hit has a lot of wind-up. Yes, I don't like the animation, the delay in the animation personally. I'm with you on that one. Because especially when you need something to die right away, it doesn't help when it takes a while for it to register. Yeah, I'm with you. That's actually one of my complaints about it. Specifically in Deep Dungeon. Like, it's a Deep Dungeon issue. I mean, maybe it's an issue as well in, like, PvE content, but definitely an issue in Deep Dungeon. Lion coming in. I may want to wait for the lion. I don't want to wait too long. I'll wait for it to come, and then I'll pull it. Because I can't really travel further, and I would really want to pull something now. Ow! We're fine. Not even a problem, dude. Wasn't even a concern. Oh, but you're blocking me, huh? Alright. Could have him bake the shield before anything. Man, there are very few jobs that I will be willing to take a lion and a hippogriff without steel on. Very few. Don't have a burst at the moment. Nice dodge. I'm glad you have blind too. Okay. I'm willing to check the other room for a chest in case we get something good. We do have the pox on, which does complicate the boss. So like a pickup on a steel would be huge right now. And seal. I might hit a trap here, but YOLO. No trap. Sick. Oh, okay, that's exactly what I wanted to see. Okay then, let's go right to the boss. Damn. Timely pickup there. Don't. Oh, you know what? I don't think I killed this in time. Because the distance in which I'm going to, I'm dead center in the freaking room. I don't even de-aggro it, so I have to actually pull it. Now the problem is I did pull it in delay, which means I need to be careful about the pull-in, because he might do it anyway. My sure cast is all. I'm just gonna hard cast sleep. Should make it in time. Okay. Because if I needed to be two rooms away from the enemy to be de-aggroing, there is nowhere in this map where I get 2 rooms away. Because I slept them in the middle. So I had to just make the decision to fight it. Now this one probably aggros. No, we're just gonna go. Alright, cool. Now I do have to fight this with Pox on. So that's the only issue here, but it will fall off it when it matters. "25 minutes on the clock, love it. We almost sped-run this in a way. And our palms are looking really good. Didn't pick up another raising though. That's okay. Should have done my motifs, but it's okay, I'll do it on the next pass. Lunar Cry, we're going to do the shielding, because I will get gap closed after this. Oh, it already broke anyway, okay. Works for me. Need to get a heal up. I think I can get this cast off with a conal. Yeah, perfect timing. I am not recovering HP here. Alright, 69%. Staying in close so I can avoid the conal here. Perfect timing again. Mini tutorial mode, okay. It's a dog. It bites. Has some line AoE crap. Hey Carson, how you doing? So let's do the explanation on the conal, because it's just like if you pulled. So it's gonna open with a conal here, which you have to be very careful with because it does one-shot you. Well, it doesn't actually one-shot you, but it freezes you, then you get one-shot, so it's like a wombo combo. We avoid the conal. Next move in, it's going to do some raid wides, and it's also going to fire off some ice orbs. The spot that I'm in is a safe spot, which is basically like the 3 o'clock if you consider the gate as 12, and the place that you spawn as the 6 o'clock. So it's like a 3 o'clock, so it's a safe spot no matter what. The other safe spot people like to use is the gate. The gate is another safe spot as well in terms of like minimal movement. The line AoE goes off, it breaks some of the orbs, and then fan air breaks the rest of the orbs. But generally with the safe spot, you can just stand here and not have to worry about their explosion. It only really will matter if you actually do some like movement, etc. But that's a fight. I mean, it's really nothing too complicated, which is kind of boring. You know, most will say sleepy fight. Definitely a lot of other fights that are a little bit more exciting, but that is your fight here. Honestly, like, if this fight made you have to move around more, if the orbs were truly more randomized, that would definitely make this even more exciting. But the fact that we have safe spots is kind of what trivializes it, you know? That's one thing I hope they don't do. Like, I would like for bosses in, say, the next Deep Dungeon to be a lot closer to Administrator. I mean, I would like them to be Gozu dual level, but definitely, like, closer to, like, let's say Administrator versus the 99 boss, in my opinion. That would be my overall preference. Because, like, the thing that I hate about the 99 boss is that there is that one safe spot for one of the mechanics that is definitely meant to be a safe spot because it's on the floor. You use the floor as your marker. No, it just makes it feel like just about it. It's like, okay, really cool mechanic, but easily solved, you know? And every time I go up to that boss, I know how to solve that mechanic. I want to have that challenge each time I walk in, you know? Now, we will have a little bit of a problem here with the steel dropping. I need to be a little bit more diligent about my heals and about everything. So we'll see how that goes. I may have to kite a little bit, but I think it'll be okay in general. Steal down in 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. It is now down. Cannot drop my potion. Gonna create some distance here. Oh my god, really stop breaking my cast. Ocean dropping. Okay, gonna get hammer back up. Okay, there we go, boss down. Palms are fine. What am I supposed to say about the palms? Palms are perfectly fine. Yeah, let me catch up here because I kind of went a little bit on a monologue. I actually just did tutorial so I don't fall asleep on the fight. You know, what? Fair. My cue for this boss is when it does that cry and breaks the orbs, I'll go stand in the middle of the boss, which makes the cone easy to dodge while half asleep. We got raw motion, that's right. Exflamius is the challenge. Exflamius is still easy in my opinion, but I think because the way I angle my camera, I feel like I could still have a position to die on it. You know, just like one little misstep because I'm getting blinded by animation, it could actually wreck me. But we've gotten pretty consistent on that one, thankfully. 99 boss on the record breaking score run. It keeps giving you ecolacious if you couldn't find the safe spot. Wait, let me read up here. 90 boss is cool comparatively because you still need to find the right safe spots. 90 boss, yeah. I mean, like the center of the hitbox. So when you only need to take one small step to avoid the cone. Yeah. Because I definitely had oh shit moments doing the... Yeah, especially if you get caught in like a really like dead center of the conal, and you almost I definitely get caught with this. I don't know if this happens to you, Hustlehoof, but like sometimes if I get caught dead center in a conal, it's like it should be an easy answer to like go in one direction and you're dodging it, but for some reason my brain starts to fry, and it's almost like I'm confused in which direction I need to go. It's almost like I'm like, wait, I can go back, wait, I can go, and then by that time I'm hit with the conal. It's almost like IRL when you're walking down a street and someone is going in your direction, and it's like you have this like confusion of like which way to go. That's exactly what I feel like when I'm dead center at an AoE. Like, it's like I had an original plan, and it's like my brain's like, you should change it, but it's like, you're equidistant to any direction. Just go the same direction. It happens to me all the time. How's the run been? Good. We're in 81 pretty quickly. You're really scared of this Flores twice cast? It is tough, Flores. Yo, what's up, Moldy Clay? I like that second emote. Yesterday in Raid, I had that brain fried moment in PvP the whole... Yeah, I actually do. I do, yeah. More or less, I know what that is. Yeah. That's hilarious. Yeah, sometimes your brain is just like, what am I doing? and then that's it. The mechanic's done. It's funny. I think it's hilarious. I mean, that's happened to me in Deep Dungeon. Like, I think it happened to me a couple times in EO when I think it was like the 81 or the 91. I think the balls, and it starts doing like I think one of the moves, and my brain is just like, wait, which one is this again? I don't... Was this in or out? And it's like a 50-50, and I could not remember by the time it's casting. It's so bad. But, yeah, sometimes it just happens. Okay, we're going to take another ad break here, so you guys do not get ads in between the floors. We are stepping into 81. We are flying through the floors. So we'll see how the rest of this run goes. I definitely will say, like, from what I can remember when we did Pictomancer the first time, 81 certainly started to get really tricky. I think I distinctly remember that we died to a mimic, where it hit me, I killed the mimic, but I had Pox on, and then I died to Pox because I got down so low. Then I had to do the rest of the set without raising, because I only had one raising left, and I didn't want to burn that raising. So it was like a very like spicy run all the way through, with the pressure of wanting to actually clear. So we'll see how this one goes now. You know, feeling that I am a lot more comfortable on this job now. We'll see how it all goes. How people are stressed over catching these impossible. Well, the windows are tight and the windows are small, so that's why it's pretty tricky. Because like there are fish that like show up every like 3 weeks or something. If you don't get that window, then like you gotta wait a month for the fish to come in. With no mushroom? Yeah, I mean basically it's like that, yeah. Okay, ads going out, music playing. What do we got in the song? Classic tactics song. And I'll see you in a little bit, guys. Thank you for watching. BRB. Okie dokie, let's see how 81 goes. No mistakes, no mistakes, no mistakes. We've been having a really clean run. I only have 2 raising, so we have to make the most out of it. Let's do it! 81 plus. Thanks, Sig. I always go to you for my inspiration. No problem. I guess we'll get started. I thought about it, but we'll skip. Oh, all the apes are doing their thing. Cool. Ow! I don't have a shield for the next pull. Oh, I thought I didn't have dash there. It was like delayed. At least this gorilla was a little bit more kinder. Ow! Man. Ba-da-da-da. Alright, let's deal with the ape. Or I can just dodge, that's fine too. So they're not doing it a second time. Gonna pull this before the frailty goes out. Commander of Evasion. it was very useful, that's for sure. Still need to get out of here. Got reminded of the rule 2 of fighting mimics. Make sure your plan to avoid Hawks is off cooldown before you engage. Oh yes, of course, the classic. But hey, it's okay. At least you have it. I mean, taking Hawks is not too bad. If you do have the ability to stop it. Bye! I actually thought it would smack me. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Break that shield. Oh, I don't have a thingy going. Nice, okay. Pretty clean first floor with the strength on. Don't need anything there. Squishy as heck, so yeah. Picto is still very squishy, but we make work with the burst, that's fine. Don't do anything on the next floor, we just go in. Ooh. Well, if the enemies were harder, I probably would have thought about a Magicite, but it's too early for that at the moment. Or we get that. I think it's late. Nope, I got in time. I actually hesitated there. Because I was trying to debate, did I want to take the Pox, or did I want to actually try to, like, not take it? Almost late. Okay. Oh, I have perma-sprint. I probably would want to fight a Chimera right now. No patrol nearby, and I just dodged. Okay, I do want to check that chest. Basically have a full burst for it if it's another mimic. I'll check all of them first. Blight, useful. There's a bronze chest over there. Fortune, sure. Ape's going ape. I'll do the Chimera. Don't want to go too far because of Dragon's Force. Not gonna use the other motif. I'll save it. Next pull, once I want to farm out the Chimera because they're definitely gonna be the easier ones. I'm not gonna have an advantage on the others. I mean, the Gozu's not too bad. You want to take advantage of my strength as well. Uh-oh. Someone forgot its abilities. Nope. Not that way. Okay. "17 seconds. Probably a Gozu at this point. Ooh, not yet. No, not yet. Wasn't ready. Potion running. Okay, this is where it's gonna get a little tricky, because he's gonna do at least a couple autos here before he finishes and gets back into a telegraph. Fun. Chimera. This gorilla's annoying. Yeah, it's on this particular floor, it makes it a little bit trickier because they do have the full range of it to be able to shoot their thingy. I'm just gonna commit now. I ran out already. There's the instance where I was caught in between, but I made sure to commit to one direction. Ow. Still not off the floor. Don't have a burst at the moment. Another Chimera can go, though. Yeah, I'm liking the Chimera. Got hit by Dragon's Voice and Palace yesterday on Machinist. And lived with Steel. Never happened to me before. So, Dragon's Voice is not gonna do that much... I mean, it will do a lot of damage. But yeah, like, living through it certainly is possible, because it gives you the Paralyzed. Ram's Voice, on the other hand, because it does Deep Freeze, if it doesn't kill you on the first shot, which it usually will, you'll die to the Deep Freeze because that's a DOT. Dragon's Voice at least doesn't quite give you a DOT, but it is a heavy, heavy hit. And the Paralyzed is brutal. What if there's a world first 7 on high run in M2 Stand Glamour? I'm sure, maybe? Maybe not. What is the chest above there? Wait, I don't actually know what that chest is. Wait, what is this chest? It was a drop. Oh, it's another flight. Okay. I'll just get the thingy here. Kind of lost a lot of time. The Gozu is probably going to turn around. So I'll just get this chest and then wait for him to do this movement. He did turn around, but not the direction towards the exit, so we're okay. Into 83 now. This is blind. And gloom, but it's flighted. I'm gonna Serenity. I could have thought about the I could have thought about fighting through this with blind, but not the gloom. I wouldn't be able to do enough damage, and they catch up to me, so it's gonna be a little bad. Is there a general time frame for movement by monsters? In terms of them going like normal passive out of combat movement, there is I would say there's a minimum time. Sometimes it's noticeable that the bigger the enemy, sometimes the longer they take the move, which is more evident in Palace of the Dead. But you're certainly not expecting enemies to move like the moment they move. So if an enemy just moves wherever they're going, you can probably guess at least for 10 seconds they're not moving again. Now the one exception that you'll see is the Rowan, because when they do Ripe Banana, they are going to move every single time they pump their chest. But that's just kind of an exception to that, to what I just said. But a lot of times when you're trying to navigate through rooms, you know, you're trying to figure out where to go, when to go, it's always definitely a safe spot to wait for them to make their initial movement, and you're good to like get across, and again, like about 10 seconds probably minimum before they try to move again. But it is a little random in the sense that, like, I don't think it's on clockwork. I don't think it's like every 15 seconds they move, every 20 seconds they move kind of thing. And like I said, depending on the size of their enemy, sometimes it will take them longer or shorter. Oh, oh no way! Oh, come on. That's so it's so bad, dude. He took a bad angle. Oh my god. Okay. Should have been on the other side. There was no recovery from that either. Because it was going to be a triple hit. I'm surprised I survived the 2 hits to begin with. He took a tight angle around that corner. I didn't move. I was about to move, and then he just caught the aggro. Now I have to play safer again. Rip. I don't like dying this early, because there's a lot of ways to die here. And also, I mean, I guess it's good that he turned around, because he could have re-aggroed, but... This gorilla, man. I'm gonna wait for the Gozu to move. I do want to check these chests, though. If I get a Mimic, I'm stealing. I'm not about to run a risk of trying to fight a Mimic without steal, without raising. I am willing to do it without raising, with raising, but not without raising. Good pickup. That silver, well, it could be an Odin, so I guess I would do want to respect it. Or is it? Of course it's on that side. Alright, we'll wait for the gorilla. Going this way. Okay, I'm gonna flight the next floor with the likelihood of stealing. That causes an immediate issue. I'm gonna Serenade this. No, I'm not gonna steal at the moment because I can manage these enemies currently. Well, some of them. If I had a decent debuff, like if it was Gloom or Blind or something, I would have thought about the steal. But since now it's just a fresh floor, if you will, no steal going out. I have to play a little bit more carefully. Put myself back in the corner of no raising. Switching good. There's another gorilla coming? No, negative. No, let me kill the Gozu. This is flighted. Okay, pretty good. The ape's in a dangerous spot, but I'll try to go through. Okay. Gotta watch the gorilla who's walking around here. Ryujin? Yeah, I'm good. Checking chests. Gorilla's over here. Good pickup. Another chest here. Where's the gorilla going, by the way? It is coming this direction. Okay, noted. Exit is this way. That is a Rowan. Okay. I have a full burst coming in soon. Nice dodge. I don't remember what this chest was. Pretty sure I did check it, I just don't remember what it was. Oh, I didn't check it. Okay, intuition. Thought I actually checked it. Okay, so I have a Rowan, 2 Ryujin, Gorilla, Ape, more Ape, and that's it? I don't know if I want to trust a Gorilla. I'll steal for this now. It's time for the steal. Oh, you're not quite dead. And I'm not quite out. Ape. I can sleep the ape if needed. Okay, now the question is, I think I go to the next floor as is. I don't want to risk now a flight, because if I get hit with another no items, it could be a big issue, and I would rather nuke a full floor than nuke a flighted floor. Let me to get some debuffs. Auto heal disable, manageable. I'm gonna fight through this floor. Got my strength back, sick. See if there's any patrols coming. I think I saw a chest over there. You want to make the most of my strength and steel. I think I'll take the Cyclops with me and drag him to the next floor, the next room. Because he is going to be a good pull here. Not a great pull on melee. Really good pull on a range class. That was kind of stupid. I'm like, it won't be that far. No, it's a little far. How's Picto Deep Dungeon? Very strong. Very squishy, very strong. Oh yeah, it's really good in Deep Dungeon. I mean, you're gonna see my defense being very sus, but the damage is exceptional in my opinion. Very exceptional. I think it has a definite contender in Palace to be one of the top jobs in there. I would say the survey's still out on that. This is my return to Pictomancer. We did do it on early access. I am world first on the clear. And now I've come back with a lot more experience under my belt. And taking that kind of initial run that we did and now comparing it to what it is now, I mean, the squishiness for sure is an issue. But, its damage is really, really good. I mean, if you even just wait for the burst, it can still be very useful, you know? Being able to wind up your motifs before combat is the one that's the biggest asset for this job. Not to mention its shield, that it gets a timer, you can cut down its cooldown when you break it. That's so deep dungeon oriented, you know? Still need to kill something. Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought too initially. Even from Yoshi P's preview, that is what I thought of Ninja, hands down. And that's actually one reason that I shifted away from Viper initially, because I was thinking I'm gonna go Viper for the expansion. Like maybe I try it first and all that. But once I saw Picto in action, I'm like, oh, this is so Ninja in Deep Dungeon. My very first thought. Still not out, and there's a Shinzei. Elephant and Mentega up there. Let me see where the Shinzei goes first, because if he goes to his right, then I want to go to the room behind him. If he goes to his left, then I'm gonna go to the other room. He goes this way, so I go this way. Viper seems garbo. It's certainly not the greatest, that's for sure. It can still do the job, but it's definitely safe to say that all the other melee feel like they're a lot more suited better. They definitely have more to work with. But you can clear on Viper. We cleared on Viper. I just wouldn't recommend it. Wait. There's a chest that dropped? Must have been the thing I killed. Still not out of here yet. Oh, nice pickup. Okay. At least that helps. I'm kind of witching this because I can potentially prevent the Pox coming in. Also, the Shinzei was somewhere here. Oh, there it is. Found him. Okay, you're out. Big boy. Oh, you suck! Ow, 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 ow. Man, second time I've got caught by a patrol just being weird. That was an emergency witching, because I took a crit. And he was gonna enter his other damage phase. I was a little uncertain if I was gonna survive the rest of that. Is Picto top tier? I think it's still something to be observed. What I can tell you is this, though. Rila. Is that I certainly haven't been doing an enormous amount of advertising on this job. I mean, I just do the runs. I'm very happy with the job. I'm not going out and saying this is the best job ever. You know, I'm saying, you know, I think the usual jobs for like for like, you know, Palace of the Dead are still pretty good. There's a case for this. With that being said, I'm seeing lots of people taking Pictomancer. We have at least 2 Necromancers who got their title via Pictomancer. And a majority of people who actually play the job in Deep Dungeon, almost all of them say they have fun. So I think it has a lot going for it. And, I mean, I'm trying to test its limits myself. There's a lot of things that I'm trying to see what Picto can and can't do, and it's been very fascinating to see what limits you can pull off with it. I did not expect that Shinzei. Okay, I was kind of halfway thinking, okay, the Shinzei might turn to me. I just didn't think it would actually reach me. That was the thing that was that was the thing that was surprising to me. I'm gonna play this mega safe because I don't have the raising on. So we're gonna try to just do this with our full burst every single time. I don't think I flighted this, right? No, I didn't. I didn't do anything to this before. Between Picto and Viper, the one that paints wins overall on new jobs. The one that paints overall. People like Viper. Yeah, I mean, one thing I was working on was in Palace of the Dead, we were doing a no-sustaining Pictomancer run on Palace of the Dead, and it was basically no sustaining on the floors, but we used them on the bosses. I got that run to 198 to my human error mistake, nothing else. Like, it wasn't the game saying no, it was me making a mistake. That's insane! And you're talking about a job that is basically gonna get smashed by Pox and Mimics, because you can't heal through the Mimics if you're getting Pox without sustaining potions, and we still made it to 198. In my opinion, that's just wild of what it's capable of pulling off, you know, what it's capable of doing. Yeah, and I'm gonna do that run again, probably like this week coming up, because I really want to try to see if we can clear that. But I mean, I guess the way I'm putting it out there, it's like, this is what this job can do. You guys do it. You guys determine what that means for you, right? I still think the squishiness of Pictomancer and the fact that you still have to do casting can be something that sways people away. Because you have to think, people have kind of gone away from like, Red Mage. A lot of people dislike Black Mage in Deep Dungeon, and a lot of it is because, oh, it's casting jobs and so on and so forth. That's completely fair. I mean, you know, not everyone's gonna enjoy casting, but then now it's like Picto has casting, but maybe people don't care about that. Maybe people are just happy with this big-ass burst, you know what I'm saying? These enemies are not favorable, by the way. But I want to fight through this floor, that's the thing. Yeah, and no, that's fair. I mean, that's the completely fair statement. I guess my perspective is like, this is what it's capable of. Whether you're able to tap into that power, it's gonna be called your call. But I do feel like, especially in Deep Dungeon, there definitely is a lot of worth at least showing what's possible, right? I mean, even like when it came to like doing jobs and like first time clearing on certain jobs when there hadn't been a clear at all, I think knowing that it was possible was enough to give people hope that they can also pull it off. Like, chasing impossible is difficult, chasing something possible is a lot easier, you know what I mean? Wait. I hear the Shinzei. Dude, I'm gonna put myself in a real tough pickle here. I'm waiting to use the beam, because I need an angle here. The Manticore is coming from that direction, but he's going 2 rooms. Need to worry about this pull. Should be okay. This is not a good spot, by the way. Not a good spot at all. Yeah. If it's a Mimic... I'm witching. It isn't. Viper is fun, but Bob Ross the job is so unique. Yeah, Viper is fun. I do feel like you're gonna see more people lean into Picto first. I mean, if anything, again, my perspective sometimes comes from the first time runner, right? You know, someone going for the title for the first time, someone going for whichever Deep Dungeon for the first time. I think the answer to, like, Picto Viper conversation definitely skews into the Picto situation. I mean, it isn't like people are like completely avoiding Viper. I mean, you're seeing kind of the guys, the veterans who have done a couple jobs maybe start go, oh shit, I'm dead. I am not dead. You know why? Because I predicted. I'm like, okay, it's here. I'm going to aggro. Let me just do something about it. So now I think I have to pop a steal here because I think if he pops out, he comes back in. Well, maybe not actually. I'm dying. Wait, the chicken. He's gonna pop out without the defense, and then I have 30 seconds to kill him. Okay, so maybe we're okay, but I don't have a ticket out anymore. If I were to get a bad aggro. This thing needs to die in 19 seconds. Otherwise, I'm dead. Oh, I have Corgan, sick. Okay, well. I did like Viper at 90. It was pretty cool at 90. That would have been fine. There is a conceal. Trying really hard not to use the steal, because I would like to carry it into the next floor, if anything. I will say, in comparison to Palace of the Dead, Picto, I feel way more vulnerable on Heaven on High, hands down, even knowing the job a lot better. Definitely feel a lot more vulnerable in Heaven on High, because things hit really hard and they don't die as fast. In Palace, you can burn off things with your full burst, which is very satisfying. Do I do raids and other content in 14? I mostly do Deep Dungeon. I don't do raids. I used to do crafting and I used to do PvP. I'll occasionally do PvP. I was actually contemplating on doing another Frontlines next week, because I'll probably line up with Onsol. I do like Frontlines a lot. I used to do a lot of PvP back in the day, back when Feast was there and so on and so forth, but I don't do it anymore. But I do basically stick strictly to Deep Dungeon on my end, and there's like so much I still have to do with the content, so it's definitely occupying a lot of my time. Conceals. Oh, I was hoping to get that chest. This is going to be a Petrify because of the Gloom, but I'm kind of seeing if I can pick up any more chests before we have to commit. The hell do you shoot at? Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Really would have liked to have gotten to that last room, but well, nope. That's it. That's it. That's it. Okay. Ideal for the Petrify here because of the sprint. I love my PvP stream. Yeah, I'm thinking about trying to do it maybe once a week, Hachi. You know, so one, I don't burn out again, but just for funsies, you know, just do like once a week. So I'm thinking about it. I think next week it's going to be favorable because I think Onsol will land either on a Tuesday or a Friday. And next week I want to do Honkai Star Rail because there's some drops and there might be endgame next week. So I'm going to do that on a Tuesday, but I may do Onsol on a Friday. We'll see. It depends. I think once a week is going to be a good mix of it for me. I'm just literally doing it. I'm straight up doing it just for fun. We already got the mount, and I don't really care about anything else from the mode. There's no more rewards I can get. It's just strictly just for fun. I mean, leveling. We do it for leveling, I guess, but I used to like Frontline since the rework, not so much. That's fair. I liked Heaven's Ward version, and then I completely dropped off of Stormblood because I disliked Stormblood completely. Shadowbringers was feeling a little better. I think now it's not bad. I would still say Heavensward Frontlines was like peak for me, but it's acceptable enough. I have enough fun with it. Like it's so chaotic that it's enough senseless fun for me. If that makes sense. HoH is so stingy with the Korrigans. At least I'm getting Korrigans, you know? It could be worse. I think I got Korrigans the past handful of times when we use Alteration. Waiting for the Gubu to move. I'm definitely in a luxury of time, and I'm planning to beat the boss, to fight the boss, but, that's a great pickup. I might steal... Maybe I steal for the boss? I'm not sure. That's a treasure room. That's a lot of Koki and Gubu. Is there nothing else in here? Okay, so the problem here is... Wait, I can sleep them, right? Oh, yeah. Excuse me while I check this. Pardon me, sirs and ma'ams. I'm just gonna check some couple things, if you don't mind. Ten seconds. Steal. Okay. I wanted to get that chest checked, whether it was before the Magicite or during the Magicite, so that it would, if it's a Mimic, it would register the thingy. Thought I cleared a Lethargic there against AoE, but it turns out I was wrong? Oh no. Well... Especially on the lower floors with those recasts happening. Some of them, sometimes they'll respawn and then they're not in Lethargy because of that. Since when is sleep AoE? For casters, it's always been. Black Mage has always been an AoE sleep. Healers is a single target sleep. Aida! Oh my god.
Hey now, hear what I say now. Aida is just around the corner. Hey now, hear what I say now. Aida will be there for you. Angelus Germanimate.
Thanks, Aida, for the 30 months. That is my video editor, by the way, right there. Helps me with a lot of the videos that we've been working on, so... Thanks, Aida. I don't like the fact that this is a blinded floor. I was willing to fight through this, but it's kind of not making this well. So I'm gonna check chests. I'm going to be hovering over Petrify on this set. Because more than likely I end up doing a Petrify. And that is not cool to see. I don't like this. I'm not in favor of what's happening right now. Okay, let's just make sure that we know that they're here. God, there's a Koki every freaking corner. Oh boy. Going that way. Okay, Manticores are going to the gold chest. Must mean it's something special. That's nothing here. It is preferable to fight this, but my options aren't looking good. I'm gonna... You know what? I'm gonna try to do a couple fights here. The Kokis are not gonna be too bad, except missing is the problem, but... Just don't miss forehead. Okay, well, that went a lot better than I thought it was gonna go. I got a little paranoid there. I thought he was gonna, like, change his direction or something. I don't know where the other one is currently, by the way. Oh, there it is. I found it. Good thing I freaking checked. Yeah, I can check this room. Would love to pull the Manticore, but it's just not gonna be a smart fight. Every single Koki's blocking me. What the hell, dude? Alright, I'm gonna pull this one. I can see the Manticore here, so I'm gonna be safe to get out of this room. But I need to do it soon because that other one's coming. They all go into that room. Like something special is over there. It's okay, they're guarding a Mimic, I'm sure. Oh, god damn it. I didn't get around the freaking wall. Nice miss! Okay. Now I can clear this one up. Get to this chest they kept guarding. I missed. I don't really know whether 3 of them are moving. I know I just saw one of them, but I don't know where the rest of them are. Oh, God. Okay. I found it. Maybe I go pull something in the exits, because it might be blocking me to the exit. I can't get that. This opens me up to the chest, at least. Don't be indecisive there. Watching this Manticore very carefully. He is going to that side. Okay. Ow. Oh god! Oh, don't kill me! Okay. I actually kind of stopped it. I didn't see it. Jesus hell, dude. Alright, well. Dude, I lost track of it completely. It's a luck that he didn't get his extra auto attack on. Because he could have just obliterated me right there, and I had nothing ready for that. Jump scare, man. This is a horror game. Always these goddamn manticores that sneak up on me every single time. Both of them are coming this way. Lovely. I am in favor. Not in favor of this, rather. Okay, still not out of here. Time is getting a little sus, but it's okay. I have frailties and I have strengths. No, I don't think it works on bronze mimics. I think I did try it and it didn't work. I'm almost certain about that. Wow, that's what they were guarding? Okay. Alright, game. I just have to get off this damn floor. That was mostly a full burst. Come on. Okay. Willing to check this chest. Alright, the boss. That's not the exit. It's over there. Time is okay, I think. I think I can get away without the steal. I should be able to get away without the steal. Oh yeah, no, I can get away without steal. We can do the old strat. Northeast to southwest. We'll do that strat. I'm probably going to strength though. That I think is gonna happen. So, a lot of times you'll see me do what we call the melee strat, which is basically 3 o'clock to 12 o'clock. But we do have an alternate strat that we used to use back before we discovered the melee strat, which was very favorable to ranged gamers, but not so much to melee, because there was so much downtime. But it'll be good here to mitigate some of the damage overall, because I am a caster after all. I will use this strength at the 8-minute mark. I believe I did not fight this boss on my Picto run when I did it on early access. So this is the first time I'm actually fighting Onra as a Pictomancer. Kind of failing on my motifs here, but okay. Ow! I felt that. I can hear it too. So we're going to drag him over to the opposite side from here. I should have been casting my other stuff. So basically gonna keep going to northeast every single time we do the Quagga. And then we just repeat this strat, and I should have mostly good uptime. Also the shielding looks to be on pace with the thingy, maybe? Possibly? Maybe? No, it's late. I'll do it a little bit earlier than that. Oh, that dash is actually going to be really good. Okay, just kind of saw that too. The dash is going to be really nice to get out of combat. So these areas are safe from the balls. Specific spots here that we're using to have that safe spot. Okay, gonna hard cast. I think I need to cast the I need to cast my shield really early. Oh, that's actually really nice. Okay. Fair. Nope. Can I get this off? No. The answer is no. I cannot get that off. I think we should be okay on time. I think. Don't quote me. I am kind of relying on that shield to come up, and it isn't ready. Like, it just misses each time. I have it for every other. I can get this off, but not the next one. I can get this one off. I think that'll come back up if I use it early. It should be ready by the time I need it again. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Alright, so I got that rotation down. A little bit of a late meteor there. Okay, using the distance here. Right in this corner. I have a potion ready, which I don't think I'll actually need, which is kind of nice. Get this off, but then I have to move directly after. That damage, man. That is very, very, very nice to see it. Gonna wait for him to do his thing and then dash out. Dash here. I have a shield here, and I still have my potion, which is nice. Okay, shield. That's a quick one right there. It's okay. We are good. Two casts. Ocean, which I didn't have going. GG. Too far. Still too far. That's very, very nice. Like, it just works out really well. It's like, it's almost like the kit is meant for this, you know? Alright, there you go, it's 90. Palms are good, and I kept that raising, so can't complain. I think we're gonna have a pretty smooth 91, likely, hopefully. 5 floor wipes, because we picked up that last Petri. 3 steals, so this is gonna be a pretty comfy one, I feel like, so. Palms don't look good. Yeah, you're right, they're kind of questionable. I mean, I could have had 3 Magicites, so. Aw, thanks, Norman. It's been fun. This has been a tough floor, and we almost lost the run twice by Manticore aggros, but luckily the Manticores were kind to us today, so we'll take it. Okay. Last set of ads here. I do the ads. If it's your first time here, welcome in. I do a lot of deep dungeon soloing, occasionally other content, variety, so on and so forth. We had someone ask that earlier, and thankfully for deep dungeon, we have nice natural breaks in between content, which is perfect. Every hour, we got to do ads every hour. So we're going to do some ads now as I stand up stretch. You guys grab a snack if you haven't already, and we'll come back once the ads are finished, and we'll step into 91 Plus, the final set for Heaven on High. So thank you for being here. We'll play some background music. Love this song. I'll see you in a little bit. BRB. All right, let's do it. By the way, I do want to point out to you guys one thing. We'll kill the music for a second. Even though this run is going really well, at least it seems like it's going really well, I do feel like I've gotten a handle on Pictomancer. It still feels very sketchy, you know, in certain pulls and everything, especially trying to navigate through the different things. But not all runs go well, you know, not everything goes according to plan, and for probably some of you who weren't here at the very beginning of stream, we were supposed to be doing a Bard 121 Plus and trying to do maybe the new Bard into Behemoth today. And I straight up died on 121. Like, I just died on the very first floor. So we backed up into this one. That's why you're seeing a Picto run. So, you know, things happen. But for me, it's just like, alright, we'll just do another run. So, you know, not everything... A lot of times the runs do go really well. I would say especially Heaven on High. I have a pretty good consistency with Heaven on High no matter what job it is. But, you know, sometimes things just don't go according to what you hope for. And it happens to all of us, so definitely don't feel too bad if you're you know, you're struggling. If you feel like, you know, you keep losing, you feel like prog isn't happening, don't worry. A lot of times, maybe you do see the best of people, but sometimes they won't show you, you know, what happens in the background if they're losing files or whatever, or you don't hear about it as much. But hey, I stream all my attempts, so you'll see everything. So if you want to feel better about that, check out the beginning of stream where I just wipe at 121 and then I'm like, okay, what am I doing? Also, the best part about that, we got raided by Laura Nitty, who's a fantastic MMO content creator. I die within like 10 minutes of like 2 minutes of her coming in. I just die straight into like her entire audience. So it was great. It was a great time. But we've made it back up 5 hours later. We are here on Pictomancer 91 Plus, and let's try to finish this out, shall we? Let's do it. Raising immediately. Buff it up. I'm willing to do a steel strength if anything is like bad. Like if this is a mimic, I'll do that first before I do anything else. Oh man, that's really like, okay, you better just strength kind of situation here. Okay, monk. White mage. Let me see what else is here first. Monk. A lot of monks. Why is there only 2? That means there's a patrol here. Is that a white mage? Oh, it's a lot of monks, dude. It's just Monk City over here. Now, the lack of white mages does kind of make me want to probably just strength, steel, frailty, and handle these things. Although there's a white mage here. 2 white mages. Okay, let's start with the strength first. Let me just make sure there's nothing quite behind me at the moment. There is, but it moved away from me. So let's pull this one first. Doing line of sighting here. Every time it casts, I'm going to hide behind a wall so it cancels the cast because it can't hit a target. And these guys only do stone. So it's a really good tactic to kind of avoid damage. Really good pick here if you're good at this. Not everyone is good at this, mind you. Definitely an acquired skill. But man, is it useful if you're used to it. Now, the only problem with this is it does leave me vulnerable to things coming behind me because I'm putting a lot of concentration in this tactic. So that's why I did like a little bit of a visual check where those patrols were floating around, because I don't want to get caught off guard in terms of timing. Doesn't seem like anything is going on, so let's pull another one. and the Germans, I believe. The Germans seem to have a little bit of an issue too, right? Oh. Okay. I think the opposite room over there had white mages, so I was kind of eyeing it a little bit. can pull this one. Do an adjust strat where they flip, which it's yeah. It's a very specific strategy, yeah. Do you think the beam is gonna hit something across to me? Oh god, I'm so close to the... I didn't realize how close I was to the other monk over here. Holy moly. There are 2 white mages in that room. I can see them from afar. No. Alright, I can do this, right? We believe in the heart of the smudge. Angle, angle, angle. Rip. Not quite. Oh, I'm dumb. Oh my god, I'm dumb. Okay. I'm pretty dead here. Oh, no! It was an imp. Okay, fine. I'll treat this a little better. Whatever. I got a little spicy there. Not a big deal. I'll have to be more aggressive on my palms now. We're gonna start doing the strength steal. Or maybe I just wanted to make this more entertaining. Who knows? Well, 2 Gozus coming in. That's not gonna help a lot. It's so big! They did great with a new graphics update, by the... Oh god. Okay. Oh god. Steal now. Okay. I got caught in a wall. I'm just gonna pull now because I've already committed. Yeah, what up, Ross? I mean, it's been going well. I made a couple of mistakes, so it's causing this to be a little bit more spicier than it really should be, but definitely feel like I'm playing this a lot better than I did the first time around. Yo, Elvis, how you doing? Oh wait, what is that? An intuition? Okay. Oh, hi. I'll just believe. Revenge! Also wasn't quite ready, but it's fine. I should expend the hammer soon. The Chester. Ow. Nice strength pickup. I have a shield. Last time I pulled a ward, this didn't go well. I think I got hit for 12k on my Viper. Yeah, I believe it was 12k on Viper. It's okay, it's already dead though. Nothing to really be concerned with. I did see a lot of white mages here. This would have been a nice room to deal with, but unfortunately, I made a mistake. Just woke up. That's how you die from Monk. No. You know what's the best part? Oh yeah, I guess to tell you guys, since you probably just popped in, this was supposed to be Bard today. I died right out of the gate on the first floor. It was great. Fantastic. So I pivoted to Pictomancer. Because it's like, yeah, I guess I'll just do this again. Why not? I wanted to do a clear attempt, not a setup file. So, here we are. I'll set up another Bard file at some point. Maybe on the main instead of the alt. But, yeah. Okay, now where is the exit? Oh, the exit's back here. Okay. I know where the exit is. Okay. Gozu? Nope. Okay, Monk. Ideally, I fight through the next floor because I did commit to a strength steal. But, we'll see what happens. I gotta fight through, like, 2 or 3 more floors. Oh, that's where you are. I want to redo Bard, but I'm so bad. Hey, you only get better by doing it, right? Okay, so ideally I fight through this floor. But it depends on the debuff. I mean, I have 3 Serenity, right? So I can fight through this? Ooh, that's not too bad at all. I want to fight through it, especially if I see Corrigan, but if I see Mimics, maybe we just don't, but I'll figure it out. A little indecisive there. Definitely don't want to fight a warrior in my situation. Gozus are floating around, but not coming in this direction at the moment. I want to find that altered room. Shield is coming up soon. I'll do another monk for now. Okay, we're good. White mages galore, and a Gozu that never came back. I think there's at least 2 Gozu that are floating around, probably. Silver chests. The altered room is not in that direction. I'm gonna try to see if I can find it really fast, which it might be over here. Wait, oh no, Corgans. Okay, I have my pick already. So I already know they're Corgans, so I'm just gonna start fighting through things right now. I just gotta be careful for the Gozu, because I know one exists, I don't remember where it went. There is the one, but I don't know if there's another. Kinda hesitated there. There's nothing behind me. I don't think there's another Gozu floating around, so I'm gonna focus in on the white mages right now, since I know that we do have Corgans. Miss Sheila, I have to apologize to you. Also, congratulations on clearing M4. I have to apologize to you. Today was supposed to be Bard, but I literally died on 121. So I pivoted to Pictomancer. Just died, that's it. That's the run. Yeah, so like basically what happened was like I hit a landmine while fighting a Spriggan, which is fine, except I changed my hotbar where my potions are. So instinctively I hit a button that was supposed to heal me, and it didn't do that. So I looked at my hotbar to see where my potions were, and I ended up hitting a sustaining potion instead of an actual potion. And it was just too long for me to actually get an actual heal up, because I needed like 1 tick of a heal. And I never got that tick, and then I just died. Yeah, so it was just like really bad. It was just my penalty, because I was hitting buttons that I wasn't used to, but... So I was just like, well, what am I doing today? And I ended up picking this because I did want to go back here, and I wanted to do a clear attempt. So, but yeah, Pinned and Chila, like yesterday, a couple hours ago, or 12 hours ago, whatever, they cleared M4, which was really nice to see on stream. That was cool. That was a good job by the two of you, and your team, of course. Is that the fastest you've cleared a tier, by the way? Or have you cleared a tier faster than that? Check behind me, nothing. Yeah, it's a good time. It was nice to have a stream open when I was sleeping, that's for sure. Fastest? Yeah! Cool. What was the previous fastest before then? Like, how fast had you cleared a tier? Like, week 2, week 3? Oh, in hours? Maybe not. Oh, okay, interesting. Your team seemed to have good vibes too, which was really nice, you know? That helps. Okay. I know where the exit is. We caused the problem. I'm gonna conceal. This is not a good position for now. I could have gotten the other chest, but week 2 we were close to week 1 last time, but we had a lot of things, DCs, oversleep, broken computers, it is hard. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Nice to have it under the belt now, though. Always a good thing. I'm running a strength. I don't think I opened that chest. I just go, because I may nuke my way up. 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, which leaves 98, 99. So yeah, I probably nuked my way up. And then flight the last 2. Yeah. This might be a Petri. I have a free steal though. But this would cost me a Serenity if I want to fight through this. Much less hours put in that week 2, and we wasted a lot doing split clears. Gotcha, okay. That's the exit. I want to see if I can get to other chests first before I commit to this Petri. Also, that area is kind of ass. I probably do another area to get the Petri, because I have to basically go through, like, multiple rooms just to get kills. This isn't... Oh, okay, I can get through 3 rooms here, which might be enough. Might be enough. Now, I have to be careful, because I'm gonna miss. There's only 1 enemy here? That's not good. I may not even have enough to kill. Oh, never mind. I think I'll have enough to kill. Hello? Okay, I'd be willing to check that chest, but I'm just gonna go. No, if I'm gonna alter, then I'm saying I'm gonna commit to fight it, and I'm not willing to commit to fight 94 and 95, so we'll nuke those out. I'm gonna wait for these guys to move. Are you asking me? Shit. In general? Isn't it like served on like, isn't it just served in the thing when like, you put all the ingredients in between or something? I think it's because maybe they split it down the middle. It's like served in like almost like a platter kind of. Well, not a platter, whatever you call it. I think so. I've not had one. Well, I would never order one, but I haven't seen one in a long time. But my visual of it is that you have like, you know, the banana in itself, and then you kind of like, you have it on like a plate or something, and then you put everything in the middle. Like you split it down the middle, and you start putting whatever you put in there. This is a Magicite. I just played this song earlier. I mean, I'm not complaining, but the song just played earlier. Isn't like a basic banana split, like it has maybe ice cream and like maybe whipped cream and like a cherry or something? I haven't had one in a I haven't seen one on a menu for a long time. I don't know the last time I saw a banana split on the menu. Well, no, because I mean, I can't really talk about it. I can tutorial something about a topic that I know about. I barely know much about a banana split since I will never order it because I don't like bananas. What dessert do I know about? Fried Oreos with ice cream. That's what I know about. Oh, I see. Yeah, well, you know what? Sadie is, I don't know, Sig, you know? Oh, that's a treasure room. Okay, well. Ooh. This is what I was looking for. I had Cardia, but it's not on my hotbar. Beep boop, beep beep boop. Battered Mars bar, best dessert. Battered Mars bar. That sounds great. That sounds very American. Wait a minute. Do they have? Is that a common thing in your part of the country? I know which part of the country you are. Is that a common thing where you live? Sounds very American. It's a good song. Hey Chila, what about that giant cookie that you were advertising? The giant cookie that was like this big or something. Let's see. This one... It's another blind floor, that's the only problem. I think I will Petri this. Oh, Kyozos are now here. Okay. So maybe sell some fish and chip with random battered chocolate. Wow. Interesting. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, that sounds just very American. It's kind of funny. I can't get any further because of the Mifune, so we will start here in Petri. Sure, why not? Not today. I was just going for regular clear. I'm actually, like, trying to build my Pictomancer knowledge right now. So I do want to do, like, a little bit of a retrospective on, like, Pictomancer and Deep Dungeon at some point. So this is kind of just logging into my memory about, you know, the job in itself. Wait, really? Oh, I mean, you know, oh god, I may not... Okay. I'm actually not off the floor. That's neat. Okay, cool. Guess I have to try on this floor. Sadie, I mean, look, man. I mean, I almost got through without using sustaining potions on the freaking floors, you know? Like, that's, to me, that's just... dumb. Like, it's insane what Pictomancer is able to do, you know? Now I gotta be careful here because of this. So this is gonna be fun, let me just say that. Run for my life. It's time to run for my life. Oh god, it's catching up to me. At least break the shield. Brilliant. Only need one more kill. Oh, and that's a mistake. I made frailty just for this. Okay. Let's not run into any more patrols, shall we? That's the exit. Okay. Free Kubonashi tutorial. Panic. Hit buttons and panic. That's the one. Look at the fact that you wanted to witching and then you don't have one. Also do that. That also happened too. Okay. I think they're gonna aggro, so I'm gonna chill. Also the... God damn it. Guess I'm gonna be here longer than I want to. My dessert to... Well, but you want to talk about the fried Oreos? Is that what you want to talk about? Hey, what's up, Uwa? How you doing today? Happy Friday. Happy weekend. There was a point in time that I had talked up fried Oreos so much that people believed that I ate it like every day or something, like every week. And like I legit only ate it once a year. Because it would only be in like a local fair like once a year. And then like one restaurant in my area which I never eat at also had it. So I just never got the opportunity to ever really order it, but... I know, right? It's very good though. Basically just funnel cake batter and Oreos, that's it. Doing good. I'm over here trying to... Good luck! How you feel with Picto? Picto is definitely going to be it's a hot topic, I would say. Seems like a lot of people are giving it a shot. Seems like a lot of people are having success. Can we stop exploding chests, please? Never had it before? It's very good. It's very good. Because it kind of melts the Oreo a little bit, you know? It's almost like if you dunk an Oreo in milk. If you kind of let it get a little soft. That's exactly what it does when it's fried. Okay, so we have flights all the way up. I'm gonna have to fight something, right? Actually, we only have to fight through one floor. Or 2 floors, whatever. I should fight through this floor, actually. In all honesty, we should fight through this one, and then we're kind of okay. What? Come at me. I'm learning mimics or game enders for it, which is tough when I spend Pictomancers and bosses. They are pretty nasty, but they could, you know, in Palace of the Dead, Pecto can handle a lot of mimics very well. Heaven on High mimics are definitely a lot more treacherous in my opinion, but with a good burst, if you have a good burst lined up, they can melt pretty good. Thank you for that follow, by the way, I appreciate it. The spam burglar. Appreciate that. 72.0. 70. Okay. 80. How does it taste, Sig? In my playlist is replaying songs that I've already played on stream, and it has like 190 songs into it, so, you know. Alright, chopped. Actually, too late. Already committed. No other patrol coming. Waiting for the cast to go up here. Wow, he broke this thing through frailty and steel. Nice. Any patrol coming? Nope. What would you say is the easier job to solo Heaven on High these days? Gunbreaker or Machinists? Warrior. Option C. Gunbreaker still is very good, mind you. Warrior is definitely becoming very popular. Or it's already popular. But I wouldn't sleep on Machinists. Like, if you're someone who has had a lot of success on Machinists, done Palace or something on Machinist already, it carries over to this content very well. So 100% I wouldn't sleep on Machinist at all. Like, I think it's very underrated in Heaven on High. But what makes Machinist a little bit tougher, Davis, is just more that, unlike Palace, where you have so much open room to run, it does feel a little bit more claustrophobic. And that would be kind of against Machinist in that sense, but... Oh, I don't have abilities. Oh. I'm gonna check chests first before I nuke it. Oh, well. Victory! Woo-woo! Yeah, I'll use the flight, why not? Well, I'm not gonna use the flight on 99, though, because we want a chance at the Dota, right? So... a lot of things going on here. I was like, did I safety? I better have safety. Let me just nuke it now. Wait for the predict. Why are you yelling? Did you just wake up? What is this? Is this a gold chest? Because I'm not opening it. Alright. Okay, but consider Summoner. Summoner is really good, though. I will not disagree against the Summoner proposal for Heaven on High. It's very good. I would, you know, honestly, now that I've taken in Pictomancer one more time in Heaven on High, granted it's very, very strong in here, I may have to take Summoner in, but, like, thinking about Summoner right now in terms of, like, Endwalker, I may actually like Summoner better than Picto and Heaven on High specifically. I think I hands down like Pictomancer better than Summoner and Palace, but in here, just because of the kiting is so strong, I think I actually like Summoner better than Picto. Summoner's overrated? Well, I don't know about current Summoner. I mean, you know, I'm only talking to Endwalker. Maybe the current Summoner is a lot different, but... Oh. Just in case I wasn't sure if I was going to win. Game's like, here you go. Finally, we give up. When will I score EO? When Ether kicks me off the leaderboard. That's when. Yeah, you already answered your own question, man. Yeah, Americans. That's the rule. Kick me off the board. It's a good problem to have, Slady, Because I have, like, so many things I want to do that I'm not looking for that. Like, I'm not there yet where I have nothing else to do and now we score, right? I have all these projects I want to do. So it's a good problem to have. But if there ever becomes a time when I'm running out of things to do, then that might become a situation where it's like, okay, probably I will just do scoring now because it's going to happen eventually, you know? Is that a treasure room? Yep. Wait, I'm gonna get to the floor pretty fast. The hell? Wait, I'm like confused. Okay. I'll check some of these chests. I'll kill some time. We can talk more. It's fine. I have like 3 conceals. It's not a big deal. Hold on. I better not get this Pegasus though. Let me get in this hallway first, and let me catch up in chat while I'm waiting for the Twitch prediction to finish off. So Warrior's the easiest, no question. I mean, I wouldn't say no question. It's just, it is a very popular job. So what would I say is the absolute best job in Heaven on High? I don't think there's an absolute best job, because you can... So I can make a lot of arguments why Warrior is really good, but you can totally have someone who just hates the tank job and despises Warrior, and therefore it wouldn't be the job for them, right? So there can't possibly be an absolutely best job. Now, again, if you're talking popularity contest, there is a popularity contest, and I would say it leans towards Warrior, for sure, because of what it's capable of. I mean, okay, here's a little bit of what a Warrior can do that maybe a lot of jobs can't do. Recently, we did a 71 to 100 on Warrior in Dawntrail. I explicitly did it where I avoided doing landmines because someone asked me to. They're like, hey, can you do a tank without a landmine? I'm like, I don't know, let's just do it. We did it, but that also became a run where I didn't pick up a single Magicite, and that wasn't on purpose. I tried to pick up a Magicite, I tried to get up to all the silver chests, we didn't see one, and we still cleared on Warrior. Additionally, a while in Endwalker, we did a run where I literally started, like, if you're a free trial gamer, you unlock Heaven on High, no arm and armor, no potions, no nothing, and you start from floor 1 and climb to 100, and we cleared that run too. So, Warrior's very good. Not a lot of jobs can pull that off, but it isn't necessarily to say that, like, the other jobs can't do work, you know? There are a lot of jobs that can do a really good job in here, but it really comes down to your preference of... It really comes down to your preference of what you would want to play, you know? Ninja, obviously the single best job in Heaven on High. I really like the Ninja run. The Ninja run is so fun, you know? So... There's so many great jobs in here. I mean, I will make an argument for Black Mage. I think Black Mage is still really good. Actually, I am gonna do Black Mage on Monday to see the new Black Mage, but I really like the Black Mage run in here. Very difficult, but still kind of fun. Warrior's scary as heck to me in PoTD, though. The timer, yeah. I mean, it's still a timer issue. I mean, you're still chasing the clock in Heaven on High as well, in any deep dungeon as a tank. You know, you're not gonna magically produce time on Warrior, versus, say, a DPS, but... The tanks are definitely favored for Heaven on High just because of how hard everything hits. That's why you see a lot of tank discussions in specifically Heaven on High. That's multiple rooms. Let's go this way. There's a lot of patrols, and none of them are a dodo. Wow, there's a lot of patrols. Wait, it's here! There it is! That's the dodo. Look at him. He's just vibing right there. Yay to the believers. I haven't seen the dodo in a minute. No, I'm not pulling it. Not today, anyway. Look at him strutting around. Rare enemy spawn, by the way, can only show up on 99. It's the only floor it exists. The kind of lore that we go with is the fact that there is a dodo nest on top of 100, which is always empty, but the reason why it's empty is because he's walking around. And what's actually kind of fun about that whole lore with Heaven on High, if you don't know the lore of Heaven on High, Heaven on High is a training sim for Allegan warriors. That is what it is in the actual story. So, theoretically, everything here is a simulation. Everything is a simulation, but then you can make the argument that not the dodo. The dodo is the one thing that isn't a simulation, because it came from floor 100, so... We're living in a simulation? Yeah, yeah, didn't you know that by now? Pick this up. Hey guys, Pictomancer cleared for a second time. Still a good job. Definitely felt a lot more comfortable on this attempt. Than when we did it the first time when the server was released. Definitely I felt better on the job now. I didn't feel as vulnerable, although, you know, its defenses was still very sus, in terms of, you know, getting hit and everything, but its damage is still extremely impressive, so it did a fantastic job. So there's Pictomancer for the second time. Use a Magicite on 100? Sure. You wanna see Titan? There you go. There he goes. There's Titan. Oh, and he's gone. Titan didn't stay for too long. Get my picture that way. I wonder if this is going to be a higher score. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Probably not. There's nothing in here. Nice. I didn't get a higher score. Sick. Good. At least my original score is still there. There you go, that's Pictomancer. For the second time. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Let me catch up a little bit on chat, just a tiny bit here. Thanks, Mr. Cool D, I appreciate it. Am I sure I have enough wipes? Not sure. We walked in with 5, it was pretty good. I just made too many errors with dying, but it was a good run. Yeah, Pictomancer's still good. I still think, you know, if I had to think about its strongest version, now that I've taken in Pictomancer, what, like 6 times through Deep Dungeon, twice in Palace, twice in Heaven on High, once in Eureka Orthos, I guess that's 5. It's... Oh, actually, no, 6, because I did a run before on Palace, but I lost connection in that other run, so 6 times. I definitely think its strongest form is in Palace, Picto. It isn't to say it gets weaker as it goes up, it's just the way the Deep Dungeon flows, like Heaven on High, how hard everything hits and you're a caster, and once your damage is down, you feel kind of vulnerable. It leaves a lot of open doors for you to die in Heaven on High. In Eureka Orthos, I feel like the jobs are a little bit more equalized there. I mean, definitely there will still be favorites. I mean, Picto is very strong on the early floors, but into the later floors, I felt a lot more vulnerable with my defense versus, like, a lot of the other jobs. Like, even Red Mage has more mobility. Black Mage would just be more mobile because of all the instant casts you have. So it's still pretty good, but I definitely feel like its strongest version is Palace of the Dead. And we'll definitely be going back into Palace of the Dead with Picto in the very, very near future. But hey, at least I got a run in. We botched the Bard run today. It was supposed to be Bard today, but I died super early, so we backed up into this, so pretty good. Hope you guys enjoyed that. And thank you guys for watching. The next stream is going to be Sunday night, 9 PM Eastern. We are doing live tutorial part 2 on Machinist. And if you weren't here yesterday, I am limiting my chat interaction, so I'm trying to make it, like, really, like, strictly on the content, strictly talking Deep Dungeon. Although I am open to people asking questions Deep Dungeon related, so if that becomes something you want to do, there you go. This is actually the command I'm using. Oh, that's not... Well, I did on YouTube too, but this is the command that I've been using just in case. So if it... I like interacting with you guys when I can, but this is a little bit different, a little special, trying something a little new. So that's what you're going to see on Sunday, is the tutorial. So hopefully we complete that. And then Monday, 3 PM Eastern for the EU stream, we're going to be back in Heaven on High on Black Mage, because I wasn't able to do that last time because we disconnected, or we lost power. So we're gonna try new Black Mage with Umbral Ice and all that stuff on Monday. So that's right. I'll make facial expressions, which you don't see much of that usually. If you want to say stuff, but cut the very end, but good job. Thank you, yo, David Price. Cheers, dude. Alright, sounds good. And thank you guys for being here. I'm gonna go find someone to raid into to see who we can say hello to. Let me see if anyone is fun to say hi to. And again, I hope you guys have a lovely weekend. I'll be vibing tomorrow. I might be watching Deadpool over the weekend too. So might check out a movie and then we'll get ready for the stream. So it'll be nice. It'll be a nice time. Yeah, thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Let's see. The unlikely possibility of someone doing a deep dungeon. Very unlikely. So we can go to... we can go to a friend of ours who's doing some raid. Who's doing, it looks like M4. At least that's not technically spoilers, unless you don't want to see the raid. Doesn't seem like anyone's doing some deep dungeons, though. Yeah, let's go over here, then. He's gonna be definitely a good one. And also, he is a gentleman who, maybe in the future, you'll be using their guides. Thanks, Entropist. Cheers, man. We're gonna go visit Mr. June Clancy of the June Bob variety. He's doing M4 Party Finder, so watch out if you're in Savage. But he's a cool dude. He makes a lot of raiding guides that maybe a lot of you have used before under his YouTube of June Bob. Super chill dude, super nice guy. He was at Media Tour, which I'm very, very awesome to hear about that. He did some really cool things, so we'll go visit him. But cheers, have a wonderful night. Yeah, jump out. If you don't want to watch the fights, I'm warning you, that's M4, so that's the 4th one, so be sure to be careful there, but have a good one. I'll see you next time. Let's go say hi to June.